Right. Don't have that captured yet. This one. La, 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 la. Ooh, what the heck? Why is this one captured so much easier than the other? Confusion. But anyways, yeah. I did not even think to even look at this page yet, because I thought like, oh, maybe in November or something I'll be able to actually see the freaking game updated, but what was it? This got updated freaking in August. Holy crap. I move screen. I did not realize the freaking thing updated already. This game has been so damn peaceful and exciting to play, and just to see how this creator created this story. Yeah, literally saying the same thing twice, but it'd probably be easier if I just window capture this, because my explanation will ramble. No, I don't want that. I want not stream, Steam. Going to actually? Maybe it won't. I just hear blankety blank. Oh yeah, okay, well now I know. It won't capture, but anyways. Wayward Prophet made this game. He released it in 2019. So, what is it now? It's 2021. Please get off my screen, little thingy. And essentially, this is a choice-based adventure where you're, well, quite literally from the... No, that's not the word I'm looking for. The game info? I don't know. There was some other word I was looking for. Anyways, step into the shoes of Lyric, the humble innkeeper in a quiet mountain village, as she reflects upon a lifetime of poignant memories, heartwarming friendships, and bittersweet choices, by proving along the way that you don't have to slay dragons to be the hero of your own story. And essentially, it's early access. That's why we've been getting chapter by chapter. And holy crap, we've got now the 6th chapter now, so I'm excited because where the freaking game left me last time was a pretty big suspenseful place. But why not play through it all? Because the choices I did make before, it didn't work. So why don't I actually try and get the best choices? That way we can see all the different effects. So I'm gonna start from the beginning, and I guess we'll just end at chapter 6 and see what happens from there. And then on my own time, I'm gonna go play chapter 6 on my other save, load, whatever thing, and I'll see how that works out. But yeah, this game's on Steam, called A Story Besides, by Wayward Prophet, who, as well, I have their other game, World's Dawn, which is a little small farming game. It's really adorable. I like the music. Anyways, log out there. I have my screen set at the top, and it probably helps if I actually get onto the clicky buttons. Let's begin. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it can be heard, but I do have a dog in the background panting. I'm a dingus. I forgot I didn't even change the sound. My bad. Let me just redo that again. Kind of helps if you actually have the sound system on, because especially the game heavily implies that you should use headphones for it. Because again, it's kind of whisper. It's almost ASMR, the level of voicing it does. So I might as well move that up to the top. That way when the dialogue comes up, you can actually hear it. Then she doesn't talk too loudly, even with it's set even at like 14 volume. Anyways, go to the start. Got that clicked. Now I have voices. Let us begin. And now I'm just realizing. Okay, she's done creaking over there. I mean, might as well do voicing. I mean, these characters show up a lot. I swear, child, you better stop creaking over there. Anyways, yeah, that was the opening. It has a lot of the voice acting, which I do know in the credits itself it does say who voiced it, which is a good voice they used, since it fits her voice as much as it would have been nice to hear at different ranges. Still, good job. Good job on the voice acting. Okay, yeah. And then I will do my dumb impression of voices. So fucking peaceful, the music in the background. As much as cicadas are annoying, the just little squawky bug sounds they make in the background, it does represent that summer has arrived. Okay, anyways, besides me being distracted by the soothing sounds of what sounds like summertime, continue forth. Kelsey. Okay, Lyric, now we're the heroes and you're the slime. Ready? Have to count down from 10. Now, Graham, Finn, let's hide. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And they're cute little choices because it makes sense from an NPC perspective what choices you make during the day, considering a lot of the action ones, you have big decisions of like use the stone or destroy the stone. And this everyday choices where you can be a little naughty or you can be good hearted and wait your turn, do the rules. And honestly, we don't need to wait. Let's be a little bad. And I've played this, so I already know where to look, obviously. And it is nice. It pops up that little screen. And you can either use your controller or you can use mouse or just the keys. Let's see, is there something I can interact with over here? One of these flowers I can interact with, right? There we go. Such a pretty color. But I can look at dawn flowers any day, any old day. I need to find my friends. You're not frightened of me, are you, little one? Probably lived your whole life in Pyreside. Same as me. that's my button to open the pouch. I have the options, I can change the ambiance, the effects. I don't need it full screen because it's pretty much good adjusted window size right now. It's nice you get a little hint system because, again, you might forget someone telling you something during the game. It has a chapter log, but we're not going to show you that. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to talk to you again, Mr. Squirrel. Let's call you Chungus. I'm just going to deliberately be slow in this game so I can hear the ambiance more. It's soothing. Ooh, something else to click. Village of Pyroside. All adventurers welcome upon these misty mountain paths. The village is out of bounds, ever since Finn got too excited and stomped through his parents' vegetable patch. Those poor vegetables. Just yeah. Oh, I can't go through that path, but as you can see right down there, there's another path that leads you to another area, but we'll see it in like 5 minutes. And obviously I already see who's here. Finley! Oh, you found me. I'm not a very good hero. Hey, Lyric. When you tell the others you found me, can you pretend it took you longer? Sure thing, Finn. Are you trying to impress them? I'm just sick of being teased all the time. I know I'm the runt of the group and everything, but it sometimes hurts my feelings. Oh, don't cry, Finley. Hmm, I mean, depending on how he takes it, either choice is good. Either let it slide off of your back, don't let it affect you, toughen up, ignore it. Hmm. I mean, he's still a kid, so really, shouldn't have to toughen up. Don't listen to them. Try not to listen to them, because I mean, as much as there's the phrase, sticks and stones don't break my bones, but words. I forget, something words will forever. Yeah, I can't remember the rest because sadly, I just have the meme of Rihanna's song stuck in my head with that. It's terrible that child like lesson is now just a meme with that song. Anyways, just don't listen to them. We don't pay any mind to their teasing. Ram and Kelsey are just being dopes. They don't mean anything by it, anyways. Dear goodness, the child gets up and she's like, oh my gosh, click clack, click clack. But yeah, it's a better choice to tell Finley that. Because again, Ram and Kelsey are being dopes. That's a funny way to put it, dopes. I would call them dinguses. And yeah, kids are kids. Sadly, they'll say stuff and not really actually understand the consequences. Some kids know what they're saying. Some kids, it just goes over their head. I guess I can try. Okay, I'm slime now too. Let's go get the others. Oh, pardon me, Chungus, we're not talking to you again. Look at him, he's so little. Look at it, the freaking butterflies. And if you saw before, as soon as the screen opened and I was rudely interrupting the game with my dialogue, you could see like it was loading up weird, so all you could see was water. That is something I'm noticing, but in the game now, since maybe like since the third chapter came out, it loads a little funny the textures onto the land. So if you do see that time and again, it's just something that happens. Don't worry, we didn't just suddenly get submerged in water. I'll mention it again probably. But anyways, look at all the little things. You see those little, and you see the little bunny hopping, the glowing flowers. Oh, another one I can click on. Dawn flowers are in full bloom. Dad said they glow brighter every year around the summer solstice. How fucking cool would that be? In the daytime, having a flower that bright, glowing. Just from a botanist perspective, that would be crazy. Thinking, would that be a smart trait for a flower to have during the day? Meh? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, maybe animals or bugs who have poor eyesight would be able to find it better to pollinate. And as well, this game has little items that are hidden around different little crevices or little corners or secret paths. And if you forget to pick up these items, you miss out on some choices or even locking you out of certain outcomes. So here, a dragonberry. Miss Imelda makes the best pies with these. It's just wild. You could actually leave the dragonberry, but like, I want to take it. Because again, I already know why I need that dragonberry. So that was its very first instance. The game was like, hey, pick up this item. Might be important later. And look at the little bird! No time to rest. Kelsey and Graham are still heroes. The slimes must take them out. Oh, there's Kelsey. She's running away. Higher Woods, the peaceful village of Pyreside lies ahead. Like Wayward Prophet, you did so good on the ambiance of this game. I'm not gonna be surprised if he sells like a soundtrack for this because it's just so peaceful. Look at that. The perspective change, and you get to hear the hollow sound of the wind in the large space. Where's my other headphone? I want to hear this. Lovely. Little birds. In colors. I'm not allowed to go into the overworld. Ma says there's dangerous monsters out there. It's just cool how the sound of the footsteps does even disappear as you get further and closer. Even how bigger gets really small. That's a great freaking perspective thinking like this is a really long bridge out of town. I love it. Love it. Look at that. The splashing of the water. Beautiful. Okay, we need to go find Kelsey. No. Did she go inside the old hunting cabin? Doesn't she know there's a new villager moving today? And another thing, this game is going to change the landscape over time, so soak it in. It's going to rapidly change as we get through each chapter. Mm. Won't you, baby? You stay here, Finn. I'm gonna go check inside for Kelsey. Oh, really? I can't come with you. Finley, we just discussed how you just trampled over some vegetables. Not the very graceful one. You, you'll break something. Oh, I like to be nice to Finley. And even that is a good point. I need ears and eyes outside. You need to be a little secret agent. Well, someone needs to stay out here and keep watch. Okay, I'll knock on the door if I see anyone coming. You can count on me, Lyric. This is a nice freaking cabin. Look, big old fireplace, nice kitchen area. So it's a very humble space, but still, you could be very comfortable here and have all of your needs met if you either go to the village or set up some vegetables, or even like get a chicken or get a cow and raise them in the forest area. Because it doesn't look like it's a dangerous place unless they go outside of town. Pardon me, my rush, Richie. There, there, there. Oh yeah, am I even staying in frame? Okay. Okay. Anyways, what are you doing here, Kelsey? New villagers moving in today. You really shouldn't. Don't be such a goody two shoes. I don't see him here right now. Do you? No one will even notice if we peek around a little. Look at all this stuff. The old maps, fancy bottles, and wow! It's a sword. It looks sharp too. Real sword? We should leave. I mean, it's a real sword. Kinda cool. A sword? Is it real? Your thick as newer sometimes. Of course it's real. You must be a true adventurer to have a sword like this. A mother told me all about this new villager, of course. She said he's moving here all the way from Rivermill. That's in the southeast. Cause I'm the posh, gossipy girl. But still, Kelsey is a cute kid. I mean, bows in the hair, whatever kind of dress this is, it's adorable. I love how she looks. And even I like that she stays true to who she is, what kind of character is, but she still has a lot of good. As much as she does have her little nitpicky faults. But I like her character. Is that him and his wife? It's sort of pretty, I guess. I wonder what happened to her. Mother said he's moving here alone. And again, this game whispers or subtly tells you about stuff in the background. And obviously, in just that line alone, you can make the assumption of A, either this wife is dead, or this wife maybe left him. Either or is depressing. Kelsey's probably gonna be back soon with another cart full of his things. Need to get out of here. Oh, how shiny! What a pretty necklace. Who picks up someone's jewelry? That's something that. But then again, this is from a kid perspective. But still, it just bizarres me out that people will pick up or touch things that are not theirs, that's not in a setting that allows you to. Like, I get it at stores, you want to feel like, oh, this is soft. That sense, yeah, because you're going to buy it, you're paying for it. Like certain items, you just don't do that, or you ask for assistance first. Like, glass door, or you go look at like books. Certain things you don't pick up, certain things you don't. Like you go to a bookstore, you really shouldn't be opening up books and reading them. Unless maybe you're just checking like, oh, is this a signature copy or something? Why did I get on a tangent? Anyways, how does it look on me? Mother said it's easy to be fooled. But I think this is a real sapphire. Look how it glitters. What does even the sapphire look like in person? Because really, I do like shiny rocks. That is something that has stayed with me ever since I went to, was it an old gold mine that got turned into like a tourist spot? That was freaking exciting. I mean, look. Freaking A. I've got several shiny rocks in my collection. Most of it because I did rock tumbling when I was younger. Freaking obsessed with just getting rock pieces and making them shiny or even bits and pieces. And even to actually see like a freaking sapphire in person would be pretty. I mean, it's freaking blue. Freaking shiny ass blue rock. And apparently it comes in multiple other colors. Oh, it's a Virgo sign? Huh. Well, I never knew. Oh yeah, and that's why sapphire is associated with royalty. Okay, please go off my screen now. Thank you. Anyways. But even now, people are able to make, what is it? A home or site? What is it? Basically, people are able to create like diamonds in a lab. So now it's like, why even go into the earth and dig them out when you can just produce it at a cheaper and costlier price? Which, meh, fake stones, give or take, some people have a different opinion on it. But really, shiny rocks that we put a huge price tag on it for just because. But that itself, look at it, it has that gold around it. That's pretty. Someone definitely took it and made a nice handcrafted necklace. Okay. Anyways, can I try it on? I'm pretty sure we don't want to be implicated in some crimes. Put it back. But then again, how devious do we want to be? Ooh, why is my neck sore? Eh. Anyways, put it back. I hear bubbles. I have to mute that a moment. Okay, now they're quieter. Anyways, put it back, Kelsey. Put the necklace back, Kelsey. I'm not kidding around. You're so boring. Here, you put it back yourself. But just one thing. You have to take it from me first. All fun and games until something breaks. Yeah, you got to see some of her personality. Go on. Good. Anyways, what will you chase me for, Lyric? You broke the fancy bottle. Oh no, no, no. What are we gonna do? That's Finn's warning. We need to go right now. I'm sorry, Lyric. I didn't see him in time and now I think it's too late. Who are you? What were you doing in my cabin? I mean, we're just gonna keep quiet. Nothing to say for yourselves. I can live up in the village. Well then, steal anything, break anything, out with it. We were playing a game, that's all. Now we should get home before our parents start worrying. You find out what I did, Elsie. Your parents can wait. The three of you are going to stand right there while I make sure all my things are precisely where I left them. Any of you move a single step, I'll know you're guilty. You'll notice that spill right away. What should we do? So I click, but apparently that didn't give me a choice. Interesting. Now I wonder if I can actually click on that. I swear, I just clicked the button and it did nothing. Unless that was gave me a choice, but wasn't actually a choice. Meh. Oh, why is that string there? Please move. Thank you. Anyways, so, not content to break into my home, you decide to break open a bottle of my precious southern wine. Do you have any notion of how far I've carried that bottle? The taste of home might mean to me in this forsaken place. Then why? That is something that has not been detailed in the story so far of why he even moves up here. Unless he wanted to just be a hermit, or he couldn't stand to see the sights anymore. Because I mean, to move what looks like Pyreside is kind of like in the north, while he lived in the southeast. Maybe in the later chapters that were released, we'll actually get an explanation. Everything I've been drowning in lately. Here comes a gang of snot-nosed children making it worse. Wonder what stars fallen from the sky to turn my luck so black. Dad? What are you doing here? And Graham? Pardon me, will you, Lyric? I'd like to speak with Mr. Brian. Brian? I'm gonna go with Brian. Brian. Hold on, Brian, I just said it. Biner. Biner? Byrn. Mr. Biner. Does that even sound right? We're just gonna go with it. Greetings to you, Brian. Brian. Pleased to see you again. James, was it? Wish I could say the same. Daughter and your friends have been causing me more than a little grief. That's something I forgot to do. Pardon me a moment as I deal with some technical problems. Peek, peek, peek. It is almost done. Dot, dot, dot. Da, 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 da. It is loading. Blip, blip, blip. Blip, 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 blip. Why are you taking so long to load thingy? Come on. Please finish up. It finished. Good job. Anyways. Yes, I might have heard something about that. Ram, would you like to step forward and tell Mr. Briar what you told me? I, um, I was the one who broke into your house. I thought it'd be the perfect hiding spot. The others didn't have anything to do with it. Wait, the others had nothing to do with it. Well, I heard you come in and I didn't want to get in trouble, so I ran away into the woods. I mean, you're saying in the time of less than like probably 3 minutes, you were in there and you ran off without being caught by him. I mean, if you're running in this small village that's very quiet, you would have heard in the forest. Already your story doesn't make sense unless you went that other way. Young Graham nearly barreled into me on the forest path, breathless and out of sorts, and confessed what he'd done almost immediately. Your story is true, boy. Why were your friends inside when I arrived? Who broke my bottle of wine? Hmm. Why don't you start from the beginning, Graham? I think we all need to hear the entire story. Okay, well, we were playing a game of heroes and slimes. So, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean any harm by it. Lyric, art, is this true? Graham broke the bottle on her own, and you and Kelsey were simply helping him clean it up. I trust you'll be honest with your father as I give you this angry stare. And already this choice does lock you out of some potential things that do happen later on. Because already the choices are made thus far haven't been too butterfly affecting, but this does affect later down the road. Besides current and present things, it will affect, what is it, maybe even, I think it's like 2 or 3 chapters later too. So just realize the game actually uses the butterfly effect effectively. So, we must let you fall on your sword, Graham. Thank you for your commendable service. Graham was the one who broke the bottle. It was an accident, like you said. Didn't mean to do it. I told him not to go in there, Mr. James. I told him the hunting cabin was off limits. But he just wouldn't listen. As I am the one who went in. Well, regardless of whose fault it was, all 4 of you are going to help Mr. Briar clean up that mess. Smart forward! Get back here! No, that's not. That's not necessary. Stay away from me. Stay away from my things. All you rotten children. Snooping around in Mr. Bryan's things are inconsiderate and irresponsible. Should have more sense than that, all 4 of you. Nick, come with me. Sounds like we need a chat about the importance of respecting our neighbors. The rest of you, back up to the village. I'll be telling your folks what happened here, and I won't hear any arguments. Yeah, he saw the water. So, this mess started with a harmless game of heroes and slimes? You and your friends running around the woods? Lyric, heart. I know I'm usually the gentle, pushover kind of parent. I can't help be a little disappointed in you this time. Tell me, what it is you did wrong. Well, both are equally good points. But the fact is, you let someone else go away for a crime even you didn't commit, but you witnessed. Or the fact that you trespassed it. You were trespassing. But in the end, neither will be the correct answer. I lied to you about the bottle. Elsie is the one who really broke it, and Graham was just trying to protect us. I'm sorry, Dad. Well, I appreciate you coming clean to me now. The truth, it's not the reason I'm disappointed. Suppose I'll just tell you then. You played an entire game of Heroes and Slime and never once thought to ask your old man for advice. Champion hider I was, back in the day. Really? You're not upset with me? What need to have to be upset? You made a mistake. You apologize, and you won't let it happen again. Trust you on that. Oh, the wonders of having a safe, happy, healthy parent who won't manipulate you and will actually be like, hey, you're a growing person. You did something and you recognize the problem. You learned. And he had a conversation with you. You felt like you had your punishment and can trust you. It's just wonderful when there's video game parents who actually are logical and you're like, oh my gosh, the beauty of it. Besides, it's clear there are more important things I need to teach you. This way, heart. See, the little secret path I was talking about earlier? You won't find the perfect hiding spot with your eyes alone. Move some brush. Climb a tree. Gotta think outside the box. Dad, it's only a game. This time happens when a king behemoth gets loose in these woods and thinks a pretty little girl would make a tasty snack. Luckily, got your old man to show you the secrets these trees have hide. Come now, not much further. What do you think, Heart? Your grandfather called it the mana tree. All those firelights certainly seem to like it. Which, yeah, as you can see, those little glowing kind of orangish or goldish orbs in the light are the firelights that you'll see a lot. And my head is itchy. Anyways, oh, it's so big. This is the tallest tree in the whole forest. It very well could be. The soil here in this mountain is dry and rocky, so most trees can only stretch their roots so deep. Now, my favorite hiding place is here in this glade. Why don't you try looking around for it? Soothing music. Love it. I love the music so much. What? Inside the log? Never choose a spot you can't easily get yourself out of. Too easy to be trapped inside. About here. You might think you're well hidden back there, but I can still see patches of violet through the leaves. Keep looking. Could try leaping the other bank, but if you slip, everyone's sure to hear the splash. And to say nothing of soggy shoes. Don't give up, Lyric. I know you'll find the perfect spot. Ah, getting warmer. Well done. A low branch round the back makes a perfect foothold for climbing. And who would think to look up for you there? Of course, if they do climb up after you, you'll need a quick plan of escape. Any brilliant ideas? I could climb because I want to be safe. I could jump. Be like, yeah, I'm Spider-Man. What are you doing, Gremlin? Oh. You gonna go in your little cavern? In your little cavern. Down. Hey. Okay. Yeah. This isn't really a choice. I mean, it's just gonna tell you either or. So we'll just go with this. Because he's gonna say, you can't climb. I could climb back down. Maybe there's another branch I could use. One the person chasing me couldn't reach. A practical solution. You'd take after your Nana that way. But I'm not sure you'll be able to find a perfect path down. To be perfectly honest, I think jumping might be your best shot at a quick escape, even from that height. Lyric, Heart, never force you to do this. Are you scared? Not at all. Not at all. I've done a lot scarier things before. I'm sure you have, Heart. But remember, it's okay to be scared. Even the bravest adventurers get scared sometimes. The secret is to having strong and loyal companions to draw courage from in the dark times. That's how every hero prevails in the end. Power of friendship. Lucky as you are, you've got them in spades. Your mother would do anything for you. Your sister and your grandmother as well. And of course, have me. I'll be always there to catch you. Remember that, Art. Are you ready? Do it! Why are you spooking me? There we are, Lyric. Inherited a fair bit of your mother's pluck, didn't you? You barely even hesitated. I mean, I did hesitate because the frickin' phone scared me. It went. Just don't go growing up too fast, will you? The old man still likes to feel needed from time to time. Don't be silly, Dad. How could I stop myself from growing up? Well, isn't that the age-old question? If you ever find an answer, you'll share it with the rest of us. Come now, Art. It's time to head back to the village. Your mothers must be worrying where we've been. I'm going up to the inn to see if your mother needs any help. Join us there soon, Hart. I'm certain she has a task for you as well. The world of water, suddenly land. Why does Nana bother putting these notices up? The only person who ever comes to her village festivals already know about them. Oh, I see some Chico. Hello. It's so adorable. I want to be friends with every baby animal in the world. Well, if it isn't Little Lyric. Heard you had quite the afternoon running around with my two boys. Got yourself in a right bit of mischief and all. Honestly, my Graham should have more sense than that. Suppose it's too much to ask, him acting like a good role model for his brother. Forgive me, dear. Forgot who I was talking to. Wait, you might be the perfect person to help me with something. Don't go frowning like that. Only take a moment. I know how precious your time is, young as you are. See, my husband and I have been working to fix up this raised bed for a crop, and we ran into a bit of snag deciding what to plant. Miss Molly, what does this even have to do with me? Like, I am not a farmer in this world. Have a little patience, would you? I'm getting to that part. I'm leaning towards a beautiful flower garden. Imagine glancing out the farmhouse window and seeing some real color blooming out here. William, on the other hand, reckons a herb garden would be best for teas and salves and like the dull and practical choice. So then, days of bickering. I suggested we turn the decision over to someone with no horse in our race at all. You're as impartial as they come, Little Lyric. What do you think? Take your time, even if there's only one clear choice. And again, this does make some kind of impact. Just know. Just because you said that of one clear choice, I'm gonna go with the herbs. Flower garden would be pretty, but I think you should plant herbs. Teas and salves are more useful than flowers. Well, can't say I'm not disappointed, but fair is fair. Sworn to respect the decision of our little judge. I do appreciate your input, the Lyric, even though you fell on the side of my dear husband. An herb garden it is. I see little goats. Oh no, they're closing in. Don't be nervous now, little Lyric. You're only curious. I'm a little nervous. They might eat my hair. It's been a long time since I've seen goats of any kind. Did really like seeing giraffes. They were really cool to meet. I had a cow I used to milk named Bessie. She was adorable. Anyways, we weren't scared about jumping. How about let's be a little scared about goats? Their horns look. The horns are nothing. They got teeth. Their horns look pretty dangerous. And they do, don't they? Lucky for us, Aurochs' horns are just for show. They use them to attract mates and little else. It's a shame, really. Perfectly gentle, harmless creatures. But having those horns had made them a target for poachers for centuries. Here, go ahead and take this. It'll help you make fast friends. So, root? That there's a dream root. It only grows here in these mountain woods. The Aurochs can't get enough of it. Who shall you pick? Looks like you got a few takers already. Your left is a sunlight aurochs, and you can tell from the sheen on her brown coat. Daybreak wool is the softest, warmest wool you'll ever find. On your other side is a moonlight aurochs. Their coats come in shades of black or white. What's truly special about them is their milk. Midnight milk is known across the land for its rich and filling flavor. It's said you can live off it for weeks. That would be freaking cool to have that kind of milk. Oh my gosh, you can live off of it for weeks? Every broke college kid's dream, as long as it doesn't cause lactose intolerance problems. And again, another thing that does make impacts. Would we like the softest and warmest wool, or we would like the milk? Hmm. Let's go with this one. Here you go, have some dream root. Nim, 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 nim. She was so happy to take it. But what about the others, Mr. William? Aren't they hungry? Calm, don't you fret, little Lyric. I've got plenty of dream root to go around. Drag myself away from these calves in the barn to feed these beauties. And feeding an oryx helps create a personal bond. Luna there won't be forgetting your generosity anytime soon. Her name's Luna. Important we treasure friendships with these wondrous creatures. Sad truth is, there aren't many left of them. Particular diet, along with coin-hungry poachers, make it hard for them to thrive anywhere but these mountains. Again, the game telling you about some of the overreaching problems of poaching of these little goats for horns. Messed up. Because then it affects them, because then they can't attract mates, and then they can't reproduce. Unless the poachers are killing them too. I mean, that's another dark side of it. In fact, these are likely some of the last domesticated aurochs in the entire realm. I'd really want to know how big the realm is in this world where Prophet is created, because it seemed like this is kind of like maybe like the size of like Witcher 3, or maybe a little bit bigger. It's probably a little bit bigger than Witcher 3, because I have a little map up there of the Witcher 3 area. Maybe like Bravely Default. That seems like a big enough world to describe this. Thinking Bravely Default did have a big ocean area. Maybe a blend. Anyways, gotta look after them with special care. They're just goats. No! They're little precious fur babies who can give you incredibly powerful wool or incredibly powerful milk. Sounds like they're mystical. That's so sad. I wonder if they get lonely. In a way, it is sad, yes. But also makes each and one of them more precious, more meaningful a friend. That's how I see it, anyways. In any case, thanks for helping me out. Luna thanks you too. And hopes you'll be back more soon with more Dream Root. Because as soon as you give a fur baby some snacks, they love it for life. Oh no, what is this? Ugh, why do I need to update something? I hate it. Damn, disgusting. I have to update stuff. No, thank you. Anyways, yeah, got to see some little ones. Any other dialogue? Thank you for your help. Our Oryx friends need a lot of looking after. Chickadees, and there's a little baby one. Hey, Finley. Oh, hey, Lyric. Want to hear a hilarious joke I made up? Why did the airplane crash into the ocean? Because the pilot was a tomato! Get it? Tomatoes can't fly airships. It's just, when did you decide to write this dialogue? Little kids, They're jokes. He's such a little goober. I need some liquid refreshment. Eh. Oh, delicious. Delicious. Anyways. The tomato. The goober. That's hilarious. That's stupid. I'm pretty sure you just said you were trying to be nice to Finley. Why are you being mean to him now? Oh, smudgy. I can see a little bit better. Oh my gosh, give me my thumb back. I mean, it can be hilarious, yes. That's hilarious, Finn. A tomato would be a terrible pilot. How would it even get into the plane? Into the pilot's seat in the first place? Yeah, that's why that joke's so funny. I'm gonna tell it to everyone in the village at dinner. It's gonna be a tough crowd, Finny, but I'll laugh with you. Wait, Lyric! Dad said no one is allowed in the barn today. Says the Aurochs calves need to sleep. Done at barnyard. Take care not to disturb our birds or beasts. Look at the little sunflowers. Gosh, they're so cute. Oh, Finn must have fallen into the river again. Wonder if Molly ever gets tired of drying his clothes. We bash him, Finn, come on. I mean, it's just what you do. You jump in the river. Dunnet Farmhouse. Fresh, homegrown produce available in our stall. Oh, and you hear the fireplace. It's so soothing. Yeah, as you can see, some of the house does look the same as the cabin. A little different, yes. But again, it makes sense that a lot of the houses are going to be built the same, and even it gives the developer less having to design. Because again, it takes a bit. Looks like the perfect spot for a little gray kitty. I wonder where Smokey went off to, anyways. Soothing fire. And just some random bits of vegetables and things. As well, a classroom. So humiliating, trying to spell in front of everyone. Kelsey's never going to let me live that down. Is there an extra E in sovereign? I mean, there is two E's, if that's what you mean. Sovereign. Yeah, I could see why you could misspell that, because again, even sounding it out, you don't hear everything. You just kind of have to learn to recognize when it's spelled right. The stairs sounds a little funny because it sounds like you're sprinting upstairs. Hey, Graham. Oh, hey, Lyric. Thanks for coming to say hi. No, I'm probably not supposed to be talking to you right now. Are you grounded? No, Graham, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have blamed you. Don't sweat it. I wanted to take the heat, remember? Just didn't think my folks would be so serious about it. Because that grumpy Brian man is coming to dinner. That's what I think. Anyways. They wanted him to feel welcome here, so they gotta punish the kid who broke into his house. You know, make an example out of me. That's terrible. You didn't even do it. You're not coming to dinner? What about the loaf we look after? You still get to watch the pirate lights, don't you? Don't worry, I'll find a way to see them. I'm sure my folks won't care so much after a few glasses of wine. Wee! I'm gonna bubble. Anyway, you better go before Ma finds out I've been talking to you. Save a slice of dragonberry pie for me, will ya? And let's just go ransack into other people's houses. I'm not just gonna dig through Miss Molly's wardrobe looking for treasure. Not an adventurer. Good one, Lyric. It looks like some rocks or something in the room. Just gonna read some personal information. Journal entry 18 star month. Something funny happened this morning. I was tending to our newborn chicks and found myself whistling an old farmer's tune to pass the time. Yeah, I can't whistle. Anyways, when I turned to move away, every single one of the creatures turned and began hopping after me. I stopped whistling to marvel at their odd behavior, at which point they lost interest and returned to their mothers. For whatever reason, this particular gaggle of chicks seemed to love the sound of whistling. I'm honestly not sure what to do with this knowledge. Perhaps I'll show Graham and Finn and their little friends. I should delight them for at least a moment or two before they rush off to their next adventure. Oh, he just wants to fit in, show the kids some cool tricks. There's a random pillow on the bed. Nothing else in you guys' room. I'm gonna go check out your room, Graham. Pet cat plus pet fish equals empty fish tank. And we were so careful bringing them in from the creek. Oh boy, the fish was eaten, was destroyed, was eliminated. Messy bed. Miss Molly is so great. Mom would never let me leave my toys all over the floor. I mean, some parents are different, and even it's not like Miss Molly's gonna come run over a Lego or something. Oh, nothing much to explore in you guys' room. Okay, well, bye, Graham. Hopefully you're not punished for long. Let's explore the next house. Ah, let's see. Uh, ooh, no, I actually need to go out in the forest again. There's something out there I need to pick up as well. Which that spot we just went to. This is where Dad pushed through the brush. Can I still get past? I believe I need to go to this area. Yep. And if you will direct your attention to the upper left corner, yeah, the upper left corner, you'll see something slightly pulsing light. And that's something pretty important that I, for the life of me, kept forgetting to pick up several times. But again, this thing is left out so much because there's no indication that would tell you to find this. But again, the game wants you to explore the entire map because you, as the player, this is the first time you're seeing this area. So it's expecting you to run around and look at everything, or just to take a walk in the forest and enjoy the ambiance. What's this? I've never seen this sort of stone before. Take it. Take it. Take it. It's very, very important. I shouldn't climb without Dad here. What if I fall? Scared. But yeah, you do come back to this clearing several times throughout the game. And I guess the game was hoping people would just go back there to check it out without your dad. Pretty much that area was a cutscene. Oh yeah. Oh, good point. Good point. Given certain choices, the game is hoping you go through this forest area to, well, not retrieve, but to return an item as well. Which I might as well do that first. Ram's family always has fresh fruit and veggies on sale. I bet we'll have some more for dinner. What kind of vegetables? Is it Brussels sprouts? Broccoli? What else is red cabbage? Oh my god, red cabbage. Red cabbage is frickin' delicious. Saute it, you can eat it for weeks. What other vegetables? Super, super good. Well, peppers. Peppers. Peppers, peppers, peppers. And ooh, leeks. Leek soup. Most delicious thing in the entire planet, leek soup. Ooh, you can hear the wind chime. Soothing. Uh, let's see. Oh, something to click on. Looking good. Albie. Scare any mean crows today? Look at that freaking farming plot. That's so cute. Which is connected to the Dunnett farmhouse. So as we can see, we have some pumpkins. I believe we have some eggplants, potatoes, some carrots, some cabbage. Ma says she doesn't like strawberries. How could someone not like strawberries? They're delicious. Well, that answers that question. Strawberries. So, can I see something else in the very far corner? I can't tell what it is. Cabbage, strawberries, carrots, potatoes, eggplants, pumpkins, and something else. Maybe sweet potatoes? No, sweet potatoes don't grow in summer. Unless it's buckwheat. Buckwheat might be grown. Wait, no. Buckwheat is more times a winter thing. What other vegetables? I mean, we don't have pineapples. It's not harvest moon. Uh, then again, some of these are out of season because maybe something's being grown and it will just take longer to develop. Anyways, or it could be radishes. Jesus, I'm really determined to find out what the vegetable is. But let's go back to the other mission of the returnable item. And you can even hear the little windmill. Now loud inside this creepy old windmill, which is fine by me. Elsie said she heard ghosts crying there at night. It's such a little windmill. I get it, it's set back in the far corner, but it'd be cool if it was more of a tower. But it is a small town, so it would make no sense to have a big, giant windmill. Hey Kelsey, you got that item I'm looking for? Hey Lyric, can you keep it secret? Not for you. Best friend, I will snitch on you in a minute. Of course I can. Yes? We're in it together. You are literally the only other child here besides Graham and his brother. You can count on me. What is it? You know that mean ogre man who yelled at us? You know how we went into his house and you made me try on his necklace? Elsie, don't throw me under the bus. Damn, girl. Okay, put that back on. You stole the necklace? Keep it down, dummy. I didn't steal anything. I just forgot I had it until we returned back to the village. I just moved some product. Kelsey, you have to take it back. It's not yours. This hiccups? Unless I was a burp, I couldn't tell. It tried to choke me. You crazy? You heard that, ogre man. If we go anywhere near his house, he's gonna blow his lid. Fine then. Let's just hide from the man forever because he's gonna come looking for us. And it's gonna be terrifying. I shall take it back. Give it to me. I'll take it back. Oh, I don't want that open now. Oh. Good gosh, thing. Stop it. You really gonna do that? Well, it's your funeral. No take backsies if you end up dead. Thanks, girl. No support. We have the necklace. Let's see. Look at the little lanterns. And look at that. As you walk, that background moves. Bye, Kelsey. Look at that. That would be a really pretty view to have. How lucky and how cool that they created this scene. Far distant mountains, a little bit of clouds in the sky, the little pirate lights, the little butterflies. Right, let's go on with exploring the town. Oh, hello. It's all Nana. Else, how do you say P-E-H? Elspeth? Elspeth? Not sure how you say that. Elspeth. I think it's Elspeth. Elspetha? Yes. Oh, don't mind me, dear. You know how your Nana likes to fuss over seating arrangements before a big village dinner. Sounds a little boring. Is anyone special coming? Anyone special coming to dinner? Maybe your friends? Anyone special? My dear, the whole village will be in attendance. But I suppose you mean anyone out of the ordinary. I'd be most surprised if any of those villagers at the inn decided to join us. Too wrapped up in their own affairs as usual. We're expecting Mr. Briar, the guardsman who just moved in from the old cabin on the cliff. Rumor has it the two of you have met, and quite inappropriately, barging in, trespassing, and breaking of alcohol. I I don't think he likes me very much, or my friends. There's plenty of time to make a second impression, my dear. All the time in the world. If he decides to stay here in Pyreside, that is. Anyway, dear, where would you prefer to sit? With your little friends as usual? Or will you charm your family members with your company? Am I too cool for school, or do I want to hang out with the booze? Let us sit with family. I'll sit with you and my parents this time. Maybe next to Isla? 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 Isn't that how you say it? Isla? 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 Dang it. Come on. Google, help me. So I want to know how you pronounce this correctly. Isla. Ayla? Ayla? Ela. Ela. Oh, so you don't even worry about the S. Ela? Okay. Now, how about Nana's name? E-T-F. Say your name. There's a Twitch person with that name. Oh my gosh. That's so hilarious. But yeah, the Nana's name, there's someone on Twitch with that name. Oh, it's a Scottish short form of Elizabeth. Huh. Chosen by God. Elizabeth. Oh! Oh, that makes so much sense. It is Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Just, you don't have that Z in there. Wow, something new learned. Cool. Elizabeth. Elizabeth. So cool, that's your name. Okay. The more you know. And, what is it? Isla? Okay. Well, Elizabeth and Isla. A pleasant surprise. I'll take that into account. Now go ahead. Run along and play. Your Nana can handle the place settings. Anything over here? Got to see some ducks. Quackity quack. Mama says I shouldn't feed the ducks. Says it's best for them to find their own food. But Dad lets me do it anyway. This is something entirely new, but why on earth would I toss the berry? No, no, no. Now, I'm keeping this dragonberry. I have a better purpose for it. I'm keeping it. If I had a second berry, sure, I'll give it. Anyways. Hey, was there something good? Ooh. Donovan must really love cabbage. There's already plenty of it growing over at Dunnan's farm. Cabbage is tasty. And even, what is it, that viral TikTok about cabbage or lettuce water, Romanian lettuce, and the root of it? It does put you to pleasant sleep. But I did wake up kind of like confused about reality. So that was the only thing I personally experienced from it. Anyways, let us go find the new villager and actually return his stolen goods. It sounds like this is his dead wife's jewelry. I mean, as we could see, it was hanging on the picture like a memento. So let's quickly go. I don't think there's a running thing in this game, but again, we are walking relatively quickly. Hello? Should I really go inside to give back the necklace? I could just leave it at the front store. No, you can't just leave it. Because again, it's shiny, there's birds, they could pick it up. Don't do something dumb. We going in. Gotta buck up. You again. You the children in this town have no manners at all. I've told you to stay away from here. I'm sorry, I'm just for dirty things. I'm just a poor little child. Yeah. Sorry, mister. I'm just. Well, you see, when me and my friend, when we, spit it out, you bumbling girl. Better be something of importance for you to be trespassing a second time. I'm just. Sorry, I have to go. Like, why go through all that effort? No. You brought the necklace, and you clearly can't keep it. It's itchy. Ah, but I have your necklace. I have your necklace. My friend was looking at it and accidentally took it back to the village. So she technically did steal it. If not, I'm going to hit you, silly girl. Give me that necklace. Again, that's another, like, subtle thing, like, whoa. You're seen as that aggressive, or even Lyric doesn't deal with aggressive adults as much. I just want to make sure it got back safely to you. We didn't mean to take it, I promise. We were just scared. Just, man, you're mad at us. Just go, you brainless child. Out the door. Now. I thought I lost it. That's another indication of, like, probably one of the last few items he has of her. And as well, how he looks like either he has just really high cheekbones or he has sunken in skin, like maybe he's not been out, he's very exhausted, maybe tired or malnourished, or even going through the grieving process. Funny, you can even see there's a little hole here and there's a hole in the house, so you might have some rats infesting in your home. But anyways, that was another important thing to do. Because without that necklace, you do. What was it? I think through like some of the walkthroughs it explaining that that was pretty necessary. But again, if you don't blame Graham, you don't get that chance to return the necklace that I've seen. I don't know if there's another way to go about it. Because every time I've blamed Kelsey for it, she just gets pissed and she doesn't talk to me. She didn't even mention like a secret. So it's just better to blame Graham because Kelsey just gets passive aggressive with you. especially if you sit at her table with her. But we don't have to deal with that because we picked to sit with our family this time. Let's see, who haven't. Oh, yes, we. Actually, let's go to Donovan's place with all the cabbage. And as you can deduce here, he is the blacksmith. Hilt and hammer, reliable weapons and armor at affordable prices. No lyric, not bothered by the loud clanging, eh? Myself, I'd take hammer on steel over the twins' constant bickering any day. They're at it again inside. Had to step out, clear my head. Hard to believe those two shared a room, yet share so much as a toolbox these days. They do seem to fight a lot. All the time, actually. Suppose it's just siblings being siblings. But then, you and your sister get on like bread and butter, don't you? Which is hilarious because even me and my sibling, we have that duality of, well, because now we're super close. But when we were younger, me and my own sibling, we just went at it. Like, for some reason, we just were like, oh my gosh, you're in my space. I am going to be flipping out. But then again, I would do obnoxious things, like I would pop my fingers. I would clip my nails in the presence of them, which they hated the sound of. We would chase each other around. We would call each other punk fish. We were just a little overly aggressive at times. Then again, maybe we were in each other's bubble so much, so we just maybe got frustrated, or we would just be like, ah, we must battle for who shall be the superior sibling. Such goober stuff. And then one incident occurred that made us having to bond together. Pretty much, we're cool now. So we're like bread and butter, as Lyric is with her sister, Isla. We sometimes fight. We never fight. There is families who don't fight at all. Because again, depending on what personality you have, who you are overall, and what problems you have, and people fight. And what people consider a fight is different, person to person. Some people think not handing the salt over fast enough could be a dispute. Some people think you have to have a full-blown physical fight to actually consider it a fight. I mean, there's verbal fights, there's mental fights, there's fights over text. But gosh, still remember having frequent fights over text. Not with my sister, but with crazy exes. Had a fun time. Anyways, let's say they fight sometimes. We do fight sometimes. You get mad when I touch your things. Glad to hear it. Yours looks like the perfect saintly family from the outside. But I suppose we're only human. Get along now, Lyric. Gotta set these blades to cooling before dinner. You're seriously still mad at me, Sistra? After all this time? Sure can hold a grudge. It's not a grudge. You leave my tools lying around all the time. The wrench was just one example. Oh, and Sestra means little sister, blockhead. We're twins. Oh, does it really? Okay, you caught me. I never paid much attention to Miss Prim's lessons. To be fair, I was a victim of some pretty intense bullying from one of the other students. We were homeschooled. I was the only other student. You were the bully. Yeah, and you were a huge bully. Still are. That's how you want to sell this? Another bloody nose? Oh, dang, so apparently they get into altercations. Bring it on, Sestra. You can barely lift your hammer with those girly arms. I mean, I saw some definition to those arms. Hey, I'm just here. Oh, hey there, Lyric. Welcome to Hilton Hammer. Reliable weapons and armor at affordable prices. How can we help? Do you really think I'm here to buy some armor? I'm a little kid. I want to get a sword. So it would be really nice to have freaking, what is it? The Master Sword? Or even just a copy of it. Maybe I'll just get one for Halloween. Just to have it. Who knows? Or I can make one out of foam. That would be fun. Then I can bonk people. Just saying hi, seeing how you guys are trying to get into a fist fight. I'm just gonna go call your dad. What was that about? What were you fighting about? Sounded serious. Actually, maybe you can settle this. Everyone's just using me for their debacles, like I'm their little politician. I have a problem. You solve it. You're a neutral third party. You might be able to see right away my blockhead brother is wrong. My sweet, not all screwy sister's mad because I occasionally borrow her backup toolbox when I'm working on a piece for the shop. And my brother thinks it's just nifty to leave my tools on whatever random table tickles his fancy, like they were his. And my sister thinks it's just swell getting furiously angry about it, even though she never uses the tools I borrow. So, what do you think? Oh my goodness. I don't remember if this actually makes huge impacts or if it's just like dialogue impacts. Still. Oh, wait, maybe it does because whoever I give the shiny rock. Mm, who should I go? Who did I go with last time? No, last time I did side with him, but I was still able to get her assistance. Mm, I don't know. I mean, clearly they aren't your stuff anyways, and you're not putting away. I mean, the basic fact is you're not cleaning up after yourself. But then, and these are her tools. Maybe we should go side with Brianna. I mean, you're not cleaning up. Yes, they're not really her tools since it's just backup items, but still, you're not cleaning up. Even this old toolbox, it still belongs to Brianna. I just gibbered. Sorry. Even if it's an old toolbox, it still belongs to Brianna. You should respect other people's things. Exactly. I knew I already liked you, Lyric. Well then, back to work. Yeah, back to work. Should make a save. Yeah, as you can see, latest, longest playthrough, I'm at chapter 5. There's chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4. So that's a little spoil moment. You could see the little icon. And in our pouch, I did it pick up my stone? Go talk. Thanks for siding with me, Lyric. Can't believe my blockhead brother sometimes. No respect at all for my things. Okay, so for some reason it doesn't show my stone in my pouch, but at least I have it. Ask about it. I found this stone outside in the woods today. You know what it is? Wow, Lyric, you found this? That's amazing. What you have is a pyre gem. They're incredibly rare. Only form when high amounts of residue, residue, residue pyrite condense in a particular spot. Well, what does it do? That's entirely dependent on the craftsman who gets a hold of it. Pyre gems can be used to improve weapons, armor, augments, accessories. Listen, Lyric, I don't want to pressure you to give it up, but make a pretty powerful piece of armor with this stone. Essentially, break it down into fragments and work them into the design of a defensive bracer. Perfect for a rogue or a ranger. What do you say? Willing to part with that fire gem? Oh, but either way, let's not mention this to my brother. He'd probably use it for something flashy and impractical. Which, last time when I did give it to Isaac, he gave me some arrows, I think. It was either arrows or some kind of like armband item. I don't remember which one's actually necessary, but getting a nice piece of armor may be best. And again, this will come into play later in the game. So it's interesting we're getting the dialogue and the option in the first chapter when we have no idea what's going on. And especially since the game tells you you don't have to slay dragons. And yet it's giving you the option to make armor. What is that? Oh, that's popcorn out there. I'm like, why am I smelling? Anyways, let's go with that. Maybe this is the best decision. I just made a save. So if that's really not the correct thing to do, I can come back here. You could have it, Brianna. It's only a stone to me. To me, it'd be precious. It'd be part of my collection. Oh, Lyric, I could kiss you. I promise I'll make something good. The adventures that end up with this bracer is lucky you came by. Yeah, just don't give it to any random adventure because kind of wink wink we know what that's needed for. Oh, ooh, fireplace. If I knew how to make weapons, I would forge a gigantic sword like the one Mirella Daybringer used to fight off the goblin army. But that's just a story. In real life, no one would be able to carry a sword that big. Hey Isaac, sorry I didn't side with you. I've been sketching out some upgrades for the shop. Hopefully my old man approves so we can finally move forward. Amazing how this saw can cut through big old logs like it was nothing. Amazing. And a little scary. How does Isaac and Brianna read their own handwriting? Even Finn's letter are neater than this. Man, really bashing them there. Anything else? Lady, I'm not talking to you. Stop following me. Nothing here? Okay, let's go upstairs. Measurements for a wooden desk. Very detailed. Very boring. And Mr. Donovan keeps his room locked. Rats! A locked door. If only this was Skyrim and I could pick the lock. Ugh, I am thirsty. Ah. Did I already pay that? Yeah. Things just telling me stuff. let me remember to click on that because I need to click on you. Oh, which one is it? Oh my gosh, I forgot. How do you spell it? What is it spelled? Oh, this is how you spell it. Okay, good job, me. Yay! Oh, that's funny. That was funny. It was something that just popped up. That was hilarious. Where is it? Is this really that difficult to look up? Come on. No, I need that. Right? Um, excuse me, you don't even know what I plunged in, okay? Calm down. Ah, that's what I want. I'm using this moment to enjoy the music. It's soothing. Ah, it's so soothing. And look at it. I guess I didn't even mention this, but as you can see, the house layout, and behind it, you can actually see the building. That's a really nice touch. If this developer actually had like a video showing the process of how they made the game and getting to see the actual coding and design and UI layout, that'd be fascinating. Especially if he plays this music in the background and he talks, be excellent. Which is something else to mention. Wayward Prophet, he was going through cancer treatment a bit ago. I haven't looked too much into it because, again, it'd be a little scary to see if something new has developed. But at the moment, from the last time I read, he was going through some treatment because he found out he had received some bad diagnosis. Like, medically speaking, he needed to get medical care, which all the more impressive that he was getting treatment and he was creating this game still. So then there's that ominous moment where it's like, hey, I might not finish the game. Which, what if there was another creator from like Ed's World who as well had cancer treatments as he was making these animations on YouTube. That is one scary thing in this day and age. How quickly you're informed of these treatments and even these diagnoses, and then these creative people are in the middle of these big projects and so many people are involved in it and suddenly they could be gone the next day and stuff's just there unfinished or even their legacy. So I'm really happy Wayward Prophet is creating this game and has been able to continue making it because again he released this early access game in 2019. Now it's what, 2 years now? So I don't know how many more chapters he's planning to release. But yeah. Darker path, blah blah blah. So sorry, I got in a tangent. It just shocks me to learn when people are getting sick and they're making these really big games and people are involved in it, and then suddenly kind of that ticking time bomb is put in the background of it might never finish and they might have regrets. And I shall leave that conversation and just push it out the window now, because again, that is some dark stuff. That is a heavy topic. Because again, everyone's dealt with cancer and diagnosis and terminal illnesses and life-threatening diseases in different ways. But let us continue as Lyric, the young little happy girl who's exploring, who has played slimes and heroes and has given a dream route to a goat, who's played with her friends outside, who's lied about breaking a bottle of wine, is not worried about taxes, doesn't have. I mean, as we can see, she's pretty much in a very happy and safe place. Which room is this? I think this is Brianna's room. Brianna sure likes her hammers. Plays them like artwork. That's cute. Hey, Jackdaw. Still counting down the days. Heart, I know you're worried about being caught, but I really want to watch the Firelights together. So, we'll just have to be extra sneaky. Roguish. Is that the word? It's stupid and girlish and or whatever, but I don't care. I can't wait. Your hummingbird. Jackdaw. Hummingbird. Does Isaac have a secret girlfriend? I wonder who could be in this very small village. Yeah, he didn't have anything on his wall we could interact with. Let's see. I think I have two. Well, no. I have three more buildings to investigate. I just get a kick out of that. The freaking water is everywhere. Ooh. Ma used to read me a poem about sunflowers every night before bed. I'm too old for that stuff now, though. But could you do tell me the poem? I haven't gone in here yet. Oh, wait. I didn't click on it. I want to read your no, your store information poster. The Blossom Boutique. Only the finest garments and specialty apparel. Ooh, book. Well, Mr. Miles and Miss Evan charge a lot of money for their fancy outfits. I think I'm stuck with hand-me-downs. It's totally fine. Little fireplace. Miles, did you need something lyric? Elsie's playing outside if you're looking for a darling daughter. Thanks, Mr. Miles. Just poking around. Look at these little outfits, they're so cute. Yeah, I think we can meet Miss Ava as well. Or Eva, Ava? Eva, Ava, Ava. One of the three different ways you say it. Ava. Let's go with Ava. I wonder what Miss Ava is working on next. Probably something really pretty. Whoopers! Oh, Cozy, you look even fluffier than usual today. There's still a dog under all that fur. Eva! Lyric, sweet girl. Are your shoes holding up? Last I mended them, I didn't know you'd be wearing them gallivanting around the woods. Yes, thank you, Miss Ava. I only have one pair. Well, except for my fancy slippers. Is something wrong with your dress slippers? I think a festival night like tonight would be a perfect occasion to show them off. That are ugly. They're uncomfortable. They hurt my feet, Miss Ava. Do they have to be so pointy? Well, comfort isn't always the first consideration when it comes to fashion. The style has caught on wildfire in the capital city. Go ahead, run along, sweet girl. I'll see what I can do about stitching a new pair of slippers before the next festival. Thanks. Here's Kelsey's room. Oh yeah, we can click on that. I shall return in a moment after we read about Kelsey's items. Returned on the screen. Yes, good. Anyways, where? So subscribe for all the latest stories and styles. Prince Seth Foster, newborn puppy. It's true, ladies. We have yet another reason to love Prince Safil. Hans I. Harris? The royal dreamboat was recently spotted on one of his woodland hunts with a brand new spaniel puppy. Aw, as if we could swoon any harder, more adorable details inside. Hotter clothes for cooler days. Don't be distracted by the summertime sun. Autumn is around the corner and you don't want to be caught flaunting any outdated looks. Want to know what fashion trends designer Esther Swain is predicting for the fall? Find out inside. Outside. Gremlins out there. I can't believe she gets these delivered every single month. Who cares about these people? There we go. Elsie really uses all these oils and perfumes. She does smell nice, but it seems like so much work. And that's it for here. We have 2 more places to check out. We're actually getting close to the end of chapter 1. And again, a lot of this game is exploring. You don't have to explore everywhere. It's your choice. Astro Apothecary. Healing herbs, divine draughts, and special spices. The wind chime. Cabinet inventory. 19th star month. Volume, that's what it is. 32 volume. Ragwort eye drops. Clears, sharpens eyesight. 60 volume. Queen's basil. Treats burns, cuts, and rashes. 14. Phoenix down feathers. Revitalize soul and body. 36. Tea tree elixirs. Soothes the aura. Restores spirit energy in battle. 19. Prophet seed. Induces brief rush of vitality. Severe come downs. Sounds kind of like a drug. 27. Buttercup extract. Provides relief for expecting mothers. 30. Clare sage. Promotes hair growth. 21. Dream root. Attracts and charms wild creatures. 83. Slime jelly. Coats metal with a durable polish. You just smear it on there. 25. Milky hoof. Increases travel speed in rivers and swamps. That sounds pretty effective too. 39. Valvone venom. Inflicts poison. Ugh. I scratch my eye. Do all these elixirs and remedies really work? I mean, I hope. I hope you're not running a snake oil business. Dozens of tiny jars, each with a different mixture inside. This one could give me a magical strength. This one could infect me with poison. I guess that's why Mr. Joseph labels them so carefully. Here, anything around the corner? Still a globe. Hanging herbs by the fireplace helps them dry out quicker. Miss Imelda taught me that when I was little. Run up the stairs. Drats, another locked door. The bedroom door is locked. Good afternoon, sweethearts. Or is it evening already? When you get to be my age, time simply slips through your fingers. I hope I never get that old. I'm not that old. Poppycock. A little too polite for your own good, you are. I've lived a long and very full life, thank you very much. I bought the farm this very night. Stars forgive the thought. I've not much to complain about on the path to paradise. Oh yeah, that is another way you can describe death. You bought the farm. Now then, sweetheart, anything I can do for you? Biscuits more. Ooh, biscuits. It's been a while since I had biscuits. And even it's just fun to say biscuits. Biscuits. These biscuits won't get baking to themselves. It's my dragonberry. Only I shall keep the berry. No, we need to give her the berry. Oh, how delightful! Did you find this in the forest? Rare to find one so perfectly ripe and so juicy. What a dear. Always bringing me the berries you find on your little adventures. I'd like to return the favor this time, if I might. Truthfully, can't take all the credit for the pies you and your little friends love so much. Simply following the old family recipe. Always kept it a secret, but as Joseph, I have never had children of our own. Well, I need to pass it down to someone, won't I? Imelda's traditional dragon berry pie. For the pastry, 2 cups of fairy flour, 8 tablespoons of butter cut into pieces. How do you need to cut it? If you just melt it enough, you can just. Then again, yeah, good point. Butter is a finicky thing where some recipes require it to be melted, some you just need to have it semi warm. Watching the Great British Baking Show, it is so complex, some of the recipes. You have to be very precise on how much you need your dough, or how much butter you put in it, or how long you freeze it, or keep it in the oven. It is wild how cooking and baking have an entirely separate science of their own. Rare. I'm just so damn comfortable. Sweater. Soft. I shall be a hooded child now. 1 tablespoon of apple cider vinegar, which is actually pretty tasty. Legit. Put in a little bit of water, mix it together. It makes your water taste good without all the sugar. Especially if you get apple cider apple juice. Delicious. And 1/2 tablespoon, or half a tablespoon, of pyre salt. For the filling, 5 cups of fresh dragonberries steamed. That's a lot. That's a lot of berries. It's definitely going to be packed, juicy pie. 1 cup of sugar, a pinch of pyre salt, 1 teaspoon ground cinnamon. You could put cardamom. Why not put cardamom in it? That would be even good. What else? Vanilla. We could put vanilla in there. Ooh, that would be tasty. But anyways, we'll follow your recipe, Imelda. 1/2 tablespoon of nutmeg seed. Oh, yum! I can bake my own dragonberry pie with this. If you have an oven and all the ingredients, yeah. Not as simple as you make it sound. Recipe isn't a magical I mean, technically it's a magical spell. It's potions class. You've got to work at it. Perfect your practice over time. Keep at it, sweetheart, and I dare say it, your desserts will be the mouth-watering sort before you know it. You better treasure that recipe. It's been in my family for generations. Always a festival favorite. I wonder if there's a equivalent real life version I can make. Because what in the world would you consider fairy flower? I shall ponder this another time. Oh, hello there. Joseph, oh, Lyric, what a pleasant surprise. Was just on my way to ask my darling wife for a stroll. So many pretty sights this evening. Daylights dancing in the tall grass and that. Perhaps you care to join us? Let's go on a stroll. I mean, your wife just gave me some top secret pie recipe stuff, so I can join for you. That sounds wonderful, Mr. Joseph. Thank you for the invitation. Such lovely manners. James and Caroline certainly have done right by you and your sister, haven't they? Give me a moment to fetch my dear wife, and another for her to fuss in front of the looking-glass. Oh, she'll be delighted to have you along. Oh, that's cute. Old people being adorable, actually loving each other and being happy. Oh my god, it's beautiful. In the forest. What a perfect evening for a festival. Not a single cloud in the sky. Oh, and so many firelights are already twinkling in the treetops, as if they're preparing for their big moment. Are you looking forward to tonight, Lyric? Surely your folks have told you what to expect. Oh yeah, this walk does give you a little bit more context on the event and even what Lyric was talking about in the beginning cutscene. I don't remember. I mean, do you really want to say that? Hmm. Let's say I don't remember. I don't really remember, but I know there's gonna be lots and lots of pirate lights on the at the overlook. Indeed, there will be a mystical gathering that only happens once every 7 years on the night of the summer solstice. I mean, we have a summer end event where bats come through. That's something I get to see. It doesn't happen every year. In reality, not in the game. Joseph and I have watched each and every one of them the last 50 years, and it never fails to take our breath away. The origins of the festival are simply fascinating. It dates back centuries when Queen Ima, Ima, Im, Iam, which letter do you pronounce? Abin, Amin, still claim rule over these lands? You must have come across this queen in your studies. The most vile and wretched tyrant our realm has ever seen. Does such a charming young girl need to hear this story, Joseph? I can handle it. I've read all sorts of fairy tales. Queen Amber was no fairy tale, child. It was regrettably real and horrifyingly cruel in her conquests. Wherever she would send her shadow army, tragedy and plague would follow, cursing and scarring the very land itself. Her army set out on a chilling march across the northern plains, razing every village in their path. Eventually, when there was nowhere else to run, a small band of survivors fled into these very mountains. They were pursued by the Queen's Shadow Guard, forced to the very edge of the cliffs. A dire situation indeed. But they never lost hope. This is when things turned around. Dear, I was on a roll. But you're right, of course. Turning to the horizon, the surviving villagers did the one thing they think to do. They prayed with their heart. They prayed to the sky and to the spirits of the friends and family they had lost. They prayed. What did that do? Well, at that moment, when it seemed their fate was sealed, bleh, a dazzling sea of firelights burst forth from the hills and valleys. The shadow guards vanished in a single moment, and it said that in each firelight shone the spirit of someone who'd fallen at the queen's hands. Thousands and thousands of them. They had gathered in a blaze of light to magic to force Queen Abin from the mountains and offer sanctuary for those who lived on. That was many years ago. Still benefit from their blessing today. We owe so much to these gentle spirits. The enchanting glow of the dawn flowers, the rich soil that makes our garden so bountiful, all thanks to their magic. That's why the festival's so lovely. Beautiful reminder every 7 years that the Firelights are watching over us. Speaking of the festival, why don't we head back up to the village? We wouldn't want to tire ourselves out too much. Thanks for joining us, Lyric. Such a pleasant little stroll. Let's see. What else do I need to accomplish? I have one last place I need to check, and we'll proceed on to the end part of chapter 1. The Sleepy Dragon. Warm beds and brews for weary travelers. That was a nice little voicing of how they felt about their home. Caroline, there you are, Lyric. Your father said you wouldn't be far behind him. Been busy today, have you? Yeah, I'm super late. Like, Dad already left. I was just at every single house. No, not really. Hopefully you didn't hear the news, Mom. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess. I'm just playing Heroes and Slimes with my friends. We've been two kids. You've managed to avoid most of the cooking, but I could use you and Isla's help dishing up. Dinner's nearly ready to serve. So, any more matters of gravely important business to see to around town? Or are you ready to lend your darling mother a hand? Nah, I'm ready to help. I got everything done ahead of time. I'm ready. Can't wait for dinner to start. Happy to hear. Knew I could count on you. Isla, loath as I am to pull you away from your music, it's time to dish up and help your sister. Now, might look like there's plenty of food, but the entire village coming to dinner, and we can't afford to drop a single morsel. Well, only taken a few bites, and I have to say this meal already lives up to the occasion. Compliments to the chef. I have to agree. Delicious as usual, Caroline. Ah, you flatter me, gentlemen. Nothing special, honestly. Maybe a bit more garlic in the potato. Ooh, garlic potatoes. Maybe a bit more garlic in the potatoes than usual. A bit more. Called me old fashioned, but I can hardly taste the vegetables underneath all these spices. Don't be picky about it. We have spices. We can use them. Use them generously. You know, when your father used to make this his signature mashed potatoes, he would put just the tiniest sprinkle of. I know, a sprinkle of thyme and a dash of rosemary. But thyme and rosemary and potatoes taste delicious too. Mix that with garlic. Bam! I'm using my own recipe here, not Dad's ancient one. And what's wrong with tradition? We have recipes that have been in the family longer than the sleepy dragon itself. Because garlic's delicious. Elizabeth, I don't know your daughter's saying there's anything wrong with how Vegas used to make them. Hey, Lyric, thanks for sitting at the table instead of with your friends. I can't imagine a more boring conversation about potatoes and spices. Problem. They didn't want you to get stuck listening to Ma and Nana bicker all by yourself. The culinary arts has come a long way since the Bronze Age, Ma. It isn't disrespectful to add a modern flavor to old dishes. Culinary arts, pa. Gobbling heaps of hazardous fixings on your plate until you can barely taste a thing. You whippersnappers simply don't appreciate. Graham really broke into that man's house? Doesn't look very friendly. Wonder what his deal is. Yeah, sorry, I accidentally skipped ahead. Actually, I'm in trouble too. Don't tell Mom. Actually, me and Kelsey went in there together. I think he used to be an adventurer. A big sword and everything. Oh, really? That's pretty dangerous, Larry, but it's cool. What's he doing Empire side then? Don't know. I don't think I want him here though. He looks so angry all the time. Sounds as though we can all agree there's value in tradition as well as being open to new ideas. I certainly think so. Like blacksmithing, for example. Should give him a chance. Probably got some dark and tragic secret in his past. You know how adventurers are. Hey, I clicked the button. Speaking of, back to your plates, lady. You're gawking like you've never seen a rude adventurer before. I didn't even notice we're all sitting down to a village dinner. Imagine being that self-absorbed. Just their way, isn't it? Nothing new. Certainly not. My own grandmother would go on and on to anyone who listened about how boorish and oblivious adventures could be. Nah, may I be excused? I want to see if Kelsey's done so we can find a good spot to watch the firelights. You finished your dinner already? Stars above, if you're going to choke if you eat any faster. What about your face, Sprouts? I ate most of them. Well, then you can watch most of the firelights before I send you up to bed. Unless you'd rather finish your sprouts. Oh, mom tactics. Okay, I'll finish them. What exactly are face sprouts? Is that something real? Everyone's getting ready for the firelight celebration. We're playing with our friends, having a good time. Alright, Heart. I'll tell you to be on your best behavior, but I know you're already planning on it. Your mother and I are going to watch the lights with some of the other grown-ups, and we'll be drinking. Stars, James, you know what wine is, and why it's a drink for adults. Don't you, Lyric? Yep, wine is what you drink with your friends that make you all loud and annoying and laugh at jokes that aren't funny. Man, the sass. Dear goodness, why is it super loud? Anyways, can't tell if that's sarcasm or not. She really is our daughter, isn't she? Well, she's mine at least. I have been meaning to tell you about a dashing hero I met around 9 years ago. Very funny. Dashing or not, no adventurer could have peeled your eyes away from this handsome devil. What was that about sarcasm again? Have a good time, Lyric. We'll come find you in a few hours when it's time for bed. We love you, Heart. If you need anything, go bother your sister. Go drink your wine. Love you, Dad. Love you too, Dad. I will. Go have fun drinking your wine with your buddies. Almost time for the firelights. Go talk to some people? What are you doing down here, Lyric? Show's starting soon. Get up to the overlook with your friends. Thousands of twinkling lights rising over the lake. You're going to love the sight, dear. Hey, sister. Oh, hey, Minnow. Do you need something? Waiting for Jackdaw? I'm fine, but what about you? Are you waiting for Jackdaw? What? How did you... I don't know what you're talking about. Who's Jackdaw? Oh, Isaac, obviously. Intercepted a secret note. Who else would have been from? I still don't know what you're talking about. Just shut up about it, alright? Just hush. Anyway, shouldn't you be up on the overlook by now? Your little friends are going to claim all the best spots. Okay, have fun with your secret boyfriend. Though I don't know why you have to have a secret boyfriend. Graham has to watch the highlights from his room because you told on him. Good going, Lyric. Seriously, you can still blame me. You would have been in trouble instead. Hey, Finn. Ready to watch the firelights? Yeah, I can't look at you because I don't want to miss it. You can stand next to me if you want, though. Come on, Kelsey. No. Where are they? I don't see anything. It looks like a giant bird going across the sky. Now everything's got a tinge of gray or green. Oh, we can start moving. Oh, are these bombs? Oh crap, it's getting even darker. Hey, come on with me. Come on. Can't, yeah, this is impossible to see. Holy crap. Where? Yeah, no, this is very difficult. Can I get out of the village? Nope, it's all just dark now. Hey, she found me. Look, grab my hand. This way, now. Yeah, so that's the end of chapter 1. all the freaking things. I am so happy. Yes, we got everything. We had our fair or cheated. We gave that dragonberry instead of to the ducks. We befriended the moonlight. We returned Briar's necklace. We blamed Graham. Gave the shiny stone. We got the herb garden. And we sat with our family. Which, now you see, was pretty important to actually sit with your family since most of them did get annihilated. And it was a good thing we said love you to dad since now he's gone. Yeah, that's the first chapter of the story. Besides, quite the way to end it, where you're thinking like, oh, it's gonna be a soothing little tale and we'll see the firelights and then we'll proceed on. Nope. Gotta deal with devastation and loss and the outside effects of when suddenly a curse or some big event is going on in the world. What everyone else who's not an adventure is doing. Good gosh, I have some goosebumps. Such a way to begin and end this first chapter. Okay, let's save at this one. Seven years later. Quite a while to deal with someone dying, especially a lot of people from your village dying. And who do we have here? Our heroine, Lyric, in a boat, fishing. And who is that with her? Why, her ever beloved, one of her best friends. And she got a fish. Not bad, Lyric. Pulling a few more that size and we'll be heading back to shore in no time. It is our scruffy looking friend Gran, with a little bit more tufted hair. I was starting to think you'd dozed off back there. Been quiet all morning. Right. Sorry, I'm awake. Just lost in thought, I guess. And here is Lyric. What is it? She was 9, I believe. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And 16. She is now a adolescent. She's 16, if I'm doing my math correctly. And I'm gonna go get some more water. So we shall pause a moment. music. Stop that. Pardon me, I just burped. Anyways, right. Sorry. To the cavern. Anyways, right. Sorry, I'm awake. Some thought, I guess. No kidding. You haven't said a word in 20 minutes. You don't mind me asking, what is it you've been thinking about so intensely? My love life. My parents. What do I want to be concerned with at this moment for 20 minutes? Because it is 7 years later. It's more than likely the anniversary of their death. To my parents. You know, it's been 7 years this week. 10 years since the shadow took my parents from me. Little brother, too. It's hard not to wonder, you know, what their lives would be like if that hadn't happened. If they hadn't been. If they had been away at market or something. Happy thoughts, huh? Wonder you've been quiet. Know how you feel. Ben would have been 13 this week. Ah, and Dad would have had their brave faces on. I can tell it's on their mind. You can always talk to me, you know that, right? We've been friends for so long. Friends? I know. And here's other noises. Anyways, friends? Friends. Well, yeah, friends. What else would we be? And a fish. Well, at least one of us has some luck. And Nana will be happy to have moonfish in her pan tonight. Now I just need one more fish. Hate to say, but I'll probably start rowing back soon. Peaceful as morning's been. One more fish. Noisy but anyways, Gran can handle cleaning and gutting the fish we caught. I should get home before it gets any later. That's the way. No, he was just in that direction. Let's go see if there's any surprises. Oh, there you are. Hey, Gran, let me talk to you. You getting back, shouldn't you? Seems like your nan's always needing help around the inn. Oh, but here, take this. Holding such a bountiful heart that there's plenty to go around. The cavern. Girl, you gotta pick a place. Are you gonna sit down? Thank you. We've got pulled in such a bountiful harvest. There's plenty to go around. Some fish. Thanks, Graham. I'll see you back at the village. The lake is so peaceful this morning. Yet I'm not allowed to freaking go on the water myself. Rude. A little corner around here. Can I go up it? Little sunshine spot? Okay. I don't see anything here. Maybe that was just for static. And if you can see, those dawn flowers are not glowing like they were 7 years ago now. As which the rich soil, the blooming dawn flowers, are dying, wilting away. The dawn flowers don't grow as brightly these days, but they still attract a lot of pretty butterflies. As I was just saying, yeah. It's significant that the land itself. Hey, look! There's old Mr. Brian. Little campfire? Our camp out the other night had so much fun. Until Kelsey got scared of that silly ghost story and demanded Graham walk us home. Nothing over there. Yeah, I'm really just hearing nature. You don't hear anything else. You just hear a really somber sound in the background. Oh, Lyric, were you out on the lake this morning? Such pleasant weather we're blessed with. He's got a full-on mustache now. Yeah, Graham and I have been out there since sunrise. It's just beautiful on the water. I imagine so. Myself, I was taking a short break from minding the shop. Simply had to take advantage of the sunshine. I should probably get back soon, though. Never know when those ventures will pop in looking for a sale. I'll leave you alone then, Mr. Miles. Wouldn't want to cut into any of your precious break time. Thank you, my dear. Always so thoughtful. You take care now. I need to adjust this. Yeah, instead of you having to hear the giant sound. Just realized the way I was sitting, that made no sense. Anyways. Little bunny. And that is something we didn't get to see the lake before. That is a new area that's been kind of like develop into the landscape. This is one of my favorite spots to sit and read, but I really should go home. Getting home. Is there anything this way? No, I should probably. No, I need to look up here first. Kitty, kitty, meow, meow. Oh, hey there, little kitty. Where'd you come from? Oh, the kitty. Comfort the cat. Eat the cat moonfish. Should I do that? Let's do that. Why not? There you go, kitty. Are you really a stray? There's more of that up in the village if you get hungry. Oh. What a sweet kitty. There's food up in the village. Maybe I can bring you more later? Bye-bye, kitty. See you another time. Especially since it's the orange one, it would be very, very talkative. He's got a ponytail now. Mr. Brian, how are you this morning? Morning? Oh, right. I'm fine, I suppose. Squirrels around here. Have you ever seen one act this way? Frightened and frantic? Frantic? It's a squirrel. Squirrels are crazy. There was one time I actually got to pet a squirrel. It was just eating, and I just went up to it and I was like, yay, I get to pet the squirrel. It did have soft fur, so realizing I could have potentially given myself rabies or something. Even my parents were like, don't touch the squirrel. I'm like, I want to touch the squirrel. But I mean, all the other squirrels didn't go in these weird little zigzags. No, I guess I haven't. He looks panicked about something. Has to be something out of the ordinary. Rodents that live in these mountains don't have many natural predators. Jack's just followed scent, but that is something. He has a dog now named Jax. Jax, it's alright. Come here, boy. You alright? Blasted thing didn't bite you, did it? No, I'm okay. Just startled. I guess you're right. Girls around here never act like that. Guys. You noticed it too then. Thought it was crazy. There's almost a greenish glow to them. Never seen anything like that before. Hurtful getting back to the village. You notice any other creatures acting strange, you let me know right away. So basically you are animal control for us now? Okay, I'll do that. More of the plot is trickling in. Something I can do over here? No. It's much easier getting down to the lakeshore ever since Brian built this bridge. He cut down a lot of trees to clear a path, too. Hey, thanks. You're animal control, you're a freaking carpenter. Dang, dude, you're a great asset to this town. Wonder what he's planning in this new garden bed. Who knows? He's gonna plant something. Over here? Nope. Can I barge into your house? I doubt Brian would appreciate me breaking into his house while he's away. I'm not a kid anymore. It's cute. She has little freckles on her nose, too. Fishing is one thing, but I'm not sure I could handle bigger game. Glad the town's got someone else to do the hunting. And it's a manual and patient job to be able to hunt. And even then, it's a question of are they actually being ethical hunters or if they're just lion hunters, as would be placed. There, you can hear the waterfall. Fry has some real muscles under that cloak. Can't be easy chopping down a full old down. Can't be easy chopping down. What? Can't be easy chopping down a fully grown tree. I'm just gonna skip that. I don't know why it says old right there. Nothing over here. Let's go check out the big bridge. Look, there's a little lizard on the wall. Oh, we get to see in the daytime too. Damn, looks awesome. Someday, someday I'll leave by your side, travel the world. Because if you're not aware, both her parents died, who worked at the inn that they work at, and her nan is the one who's running it at the moment, and her older sister, Isla. And even this freaking developer had a good job of aging up the characters so they match their faces. Normally, I like it's not a surprise change. At the peaceful village, no more. Hey, your friend Kelsey. A lot more pink, a lot more hair, but still those bows. Finally, you know you were out on that boat the entire morning, right? I was starting to get impatient. Um, did we have plans I don't know about? Well, yeah, just because I didn't tell you about them doesn't mean we didn't already have any. You're helping me pick topper mushrooms. Come on, there's plenty growing out by the old manna tree. Hold on, I need to see if it's okay first. Nana might need some chores for me. Might have some chores for me this afternoon. Fine. We can make a quick stop at the inn. By the way, what were you and Graham doing out on the lake so long? Kissing, right? I bet you were kissing. Ew, gross. That's right. And as well, this game does have a romance. Well, it has three? I believe there's three romances. So I do wonder if the game actually allows you to not romance anyone as well. I don't know which one I want to pick. Because I know I've picked already two of the romances. I haven't pursued the last romanceable person and the option of if there is a no person romance. What was it? I don't remember if any choices right now impact it, but in a little bit, there's going to be some choices that do impact what kind of romance you're able to pursue. I'm gonna go after a particular somebody. That way I can actually see if the walkthrough works. But at the same time, I could save it and see if the no romance option works too. Because it'll be interesting to play the end game without any romanceable person as well. Let's move on. Let's do meow growls. Gross, we were fishing, Kelsey. That's it. If you say so. I've seen the way he looks at you. You really think Graham would be gross? It's not bad looking. For a Fireside boy anyway. You kiss him then. You kiss him then, if you care so much. He's probably bad at it. Remember the nobles that came through town last week? There was a handmaiden with them, Southern airhead. She practically threw herself at Graham, and he was completely oblivious. She kept asking him about ridge barley, like she really cared. Maybe she was interested in bridge barley. You don't know. Anyways, if you're done making me wait for you, let's talk to your Nana. I want to pick some mushrooms before I'm old and wrinkly. Alright, we will go. No more erratic squirrels anywhere. You're kidding, right? I've been waiting all morning. Maybe I'm tired. Little bunny! Down this way. I should get back to the sleepy dragon and talk to Nana. She might have some chores for me to do. We can't look at the mana tree. Ugh. I should be able to explore wherever I want. Yep, same thing it always says. Look at that. It didn't do the weird water glitch. That was nice. It's all very fascinating, but we're in a hurry. Can we please go talk to your Nana? Hey, people's talking. Ooh, she's got a bandana on now. Hi, Brianna. Hey there, Lyric. Kelsey, William and I were just chatting about some boring work business. Did you find women need something? I'd say it's hardly boring business. Constructing a pen for newborn ox is a meticulous and meaningful work. To you, of course. But to these busy teenage girls, Mr. William, your interests and theirs may not always line up. It sounds interesting. It's boring. It sounds interesting. Is then A? Yeah. Is there a new calf? I want to see the new baby calf. I think it sounds interesting. Is there a new oxen calf in the barn, Mr. William? Very well. Very neatly. Very nearly. I don't know how to read. Very nearly. In fact, your old friend Luna is an expectant mother, hoping for a smooth and painless birth. In any case, I'm certain that just the two broads across the back will be enough. We still need that extra space. No problem. Isaac could make those cuts in his sleep. Now about the basic design. Yeah, we will excuse ourselves. Ah, little goo-goos. Luna! Friend of yours, Lyric? Why am I not surprised? She's a little expecting mother. She's gonna give us milk. Anything in here? Nope, can't go in the barn. Now I know you're messing with me. Why else would you ever step a foot into that smelly barn? Sorry. Tisk tisk. Let's see, can I go in here? Maybe you got something blocking your ears. I wanna pick mushrooms. Please, stop. Little, darling. Hey. Sorry, I can't just go explore around freedom. You're pushing me to follow a narrative that you want. What you doing in there? Ladies, keeping busy, are you? Fishing, chores, mushroom picking, nothing too exciting. Afraid that's about exciting as things get here in Fireside. Danger, romance, maybe adventuring's more your speed. Me, I'll be spending the afternoon planting a new crop of kale, and the evening fixing up an old bookcase. Thrilling life it is. Well, you've got a plan in place. Good job, dude. Oh, the ducks aren't there. Oh, hey, but Isaac's there. Let's go talk to him. Yes, I know, Kelsey. We're on a mission, but I want to talk to people. It's the wonders of video games. You can be social. Come on. Hi, Isaac. What you doing? Hey there, Isaac. Wow. Hi there. Hey there, Lyric, Kelsey. Fine day, don't you think? At least it would be if I didn't have all these orders to polish. It'd be a crime to work this hard when the weather's this nice. Well, good luck with that. This isn't the inn, in case you weren't sure. Hey, girl, you're sassy. Just hurry up and get with the mushroom pickings. That way we can be done with it. I want to go explore. To the Sleepy Inn. Oh, oh yeah, this is the other. Well, should I say anything? No. Traveling merchants. Ah, pardon my clumsiness. I was just bidding farewell to the innkeeper and didn't think. Then, pardon me again, but I must say it. I haven't expected to encounter two young, lovely women as lovely as yourselves in a humble of a village. Let Kelsey respond. How sweet. It's true. We won't find proper women like us in any other backwater towns around here. My name's Kelsey. I design clothes and accessories at the tailor shop down the road. Oh, this is Lyric. Charmed. My name is Thomas Skilton. I'm a traveling merchant by trade, only now bringing my affairs this far north. I had not planned on making Piracy a regular destination, but perhaps I'll have to reconsider. Such a delightful place. Ooh, the scandal. Gorgeous. I think my knees actually buckled when he smiled at me. Should I make him buy me a drink? Or play things coy? He's a little creepy. He's pretty handsome. He's a little creepy. Don't you think he's a little creepy? Going on about how lovely we are? He's got to be at least 10 years older than us. Let me get this straight. Lyric, I think kissing grandma's gross. My dazzling new dreamboat's a stud. Do you like any boys at all? I forget if this actually does affect your choice, but just keep that in mind in case you're wink wink looking for a different sort of romance. Maybe I don't. That'd be so terrible. I don't care what you do. If you're confused or whatever you said the other night, just don't get any weird ideas about me, okay? Kelsey, not everything's about you. Be so obnoxious sometimes. Whatever. Come on, will you? No more distractions. Our little Nan. We talk to the travelers? They'll speak up when they need something. Best to leave the adventurers to themselves. Can't play the piano. Giddy. Oh, Stormy. Surprised you haven't singed off all your fur by now, sleeping that close to the fireplace. Let me just go upstairs. Locked as usual. Maybe Nana has secret treasure hidden away and doesn't want some random hero looting it. Hopefully he leaves some kind words. This overcoat is so stylish and fancy. Seems like our merchant friend isn't light on coin. How long is this party planning to stay? Been in Pyreside a few days already. Isla couldn't be sleeping. Still, could she? It's past noon. Did I last have something interesting to write in my diary? It is so difficult to actually keep a diary. Like, it's amazing that younger me used to write a diary a lot of times. The amount of journals I have, just poems and stories and just random jibber jabber. One thing I can say, my handwriting did at least improve. So that's a good thing to come of it. Really, it's just embarrassing to read my old thought process. Luna the cat. Afternoon shadow. Staying busy? Thought so? It's really something when you're a fluffy kitty. Oh, and I can change my outfits. Maybe a quick change of clothes. We're gonna go blue. Blue bird, sing your pretty song. See, that is everywhere to look. Let's go ask Nan. Ah, there you are there, dear. Back from your excursion out on the lake? Certainly was a beautiful morning for it. There sure was. Graham and I pulled a pretty good haul. Ah, are there any chores you need my help with this afternoon? Elsie wants me to go mushroom hunting with her. Mm, I suppose your old man can manage without you. Run along now before I change my mind. Oh, there is one quick thing you can do for me. Be a dear and go wake up your sister. Heaven knows how she's still sleeping at this hour. I'm on it. Thanks, Nan. Wake up! It's time to wake up. It's afternoon, lazy bones. Hello? Nan needs you downstairs. Nan? She's not answering. You sure she's in there? Oh, her door's locked, isn't it? What a bother. Oh, you go ahead and run along with your friend, dear. I'll speak to your sister another time. Ooh, she's gonna get it. Mushrooms? Mushrooms. Okay, I'm ready to go. After you, impatient girl. Bye, Nan. I'll be back before dinner. Do be careful, dear. Count on you more than I should. And yeah, old Nan has to take care of the whole inn basically by herself because as you can see, Isla is really running off and doing her own thing instead of helping out, and Lyric is still kind of young, who should still be able to experience things, but she's definitely pitching in. Still. So what's with your sister anyways? She's been acting weird lately, locking herself in a room and sleeping all morning. Others think she's on something. One of those bubbly potions merchants sell off the back of their wagons. Ooh, about drugs. Liz not on some potion. Your dad thinks that about every traveler who looks at him funny. Yeah. Okay, but doesn't it make you mad? You've been helping your Nana so much. You can't even pick mushrooms without checking in. I mean, it's a privilege. Originally, yeah, her parents would have been there helping, but again, they would still kind of ask for their children's help because, again, that's their whole business and home they live at, too. Because, I mean, Kelsey, you live a very posh life. Even though your mom is dead and you just have your dad now, and you're doing a job you really like. Again, two different lifestyles, two very different perspectives of. Even you should just check in with your parents if you're gonna go out into the forest. Just let them know, like, hey, I'm here just in case you need me. Meanwhile, Isla's getting up to who knows what, acting all dodgy and staying in her room for hours on end. It's gotta be frustrating. Not really. Yeah, a little. I mean, I'm on the side of this. Really, Elsie, come on. You're the one who made plans without even telling me. Then again, the whole fact of you're a kid still and you can't just go on adventures. No, I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know. I guess I trust her. Whatever's been going on, I'm sure we'll get through it. It has to have to do with the summer solstice. You know, the big anniversary is on everyone's mind. Maybe this was all. Yeah, Isla's always had a hard time talking about what happened. Not as though it had been easy for the rest of us. Lyric, I should have thought about that before bringing you here. We can look for mushrooms somewhere else if you want. No, it's okay. I'm okay. Thanks, though. Okay then. You start there, and I'll look by the tree. And remember, red means they're not quite ripe yet. Got it? You, you literally just walk past one that's ready. Whatever's going on with Isla, I hope she's okay. Take it. Look, there's a not good one. Maybe it's a slight bit thingish at the moment. This one's no good to eat. Oh, but I see another. I'm sure she has a lot on her mind. This time of year is never easy. Any of us. Take it. Still, I wish you would just talk to me about it. Reds, not pick that one. Give me that one though. Not quite ripe yet. Pick that one. I guess I could pick it. Oh no, a scary little bugger. What's going on, Kelsey? You okay? That squirrel! It jumped at me and now it's just laying there. What's wrong with it? It's breathing so heavily. As soon as. Oh, as well, you can see over there, there's little graves for people who died. Oh no, The same from before. We have to help it. Stern adventurer. I'm afraid it's too late for that. Step back, ladies. Too late? What do you mean? The poor beast has been infected by the shadow curse. See the green glow of its eyes. Surefire sign. Pray, for your own good, do not approach the creature. Even with your help, it would not be long in this world. Also, basically, it's done for. Wait just a second. What are you going to do? You may want to avert your eyes, lady. This is not a sight for innocent village folks, as yourself. Dang, he is insulting us. Wait, you don't get to come to our village and start killing our local wildlife. I don't care if you think it's cursed. That's for your own safety, girl. So you understand that? I don't care. Leave it alone. Better. Suit yourself, but I would advise you take extreme caution around this diseased creature. Take care now, ladies. We're off to meet our newest recruit, a little deeper in these woods. Lyric, Kelsey, is everything okay? I was helping me carry Tackle back to the village and we heard a scream. Yeah, we're okay. Just a little shaken. That squirrel attacked Kelsey and some adventurers showed up to help. Said it was something called shadow sickness. Shadow sickness? As in big, evil, deadly shadow? Yes, so. Saw it earlier when I was coming back from the shore. Its strange green look in its eyes. The adventurers wanted to put that rabbit thing out of its misery, but Lyric wouldn't let them. I think maybe we still should. The adventurers. Why were they out in the woods? They say? I don't know. Something about meeting someone? Does it matter? Maybe not. Lyric, have you seen your sister today? I haven't seen her. She's locked up in a room as usual. What does Isla have to do with any of this? Context clues. Listen, you should go talk to her. I have a feeling she might know something about this whole mess. Dad might be able to help. He's got a lot of experience with all kinds of wild critters. He'll know what to do. Alright, I'll take the poor thing up to the barn. Sure, you should go to talk to Isla. Trust me. Wait, the venture said it could still be dangerous. Well, okay. Careful not to touch it with my bare hands. Sure, I can find gloves and crate back at the workshop. Poor thing. Get out of your room, now! I don't understand what we're doing. What's Isla gonna know about a sick squirrel? Why do we care? I mean, it's literally not our problem anymore. Well, it doesn't matter anyways. The door's still locked. Who knows what she's been doing in there? Stars, Lyric. Just move, will you? Is your Nana looking? No, she's helping the merchant with something, Kelsey. There, one hairpin and 5 seconds later. Now can we stop asking stupid questions and find hopefully less stupid answers? Room's a mess. What the place a pigsty? What's wrong with your sister? I don't know. It's been a while since I've been in here. I had no idea it gotten this bad. But wine, rocks on the floor. Jesus, you have a lot of alcohol in your room. It's filthy in here. Has you really been living like this? Lyric, you need to read this. Lyric, Minnow, if you're reading this, then I've already left Pyreside. I debated in my head 100 ways I could say goodbye. But they all be so painful to speak out loud, you know? Yes, your big sister is too much of a coward to look you in the eyes and say these things. Gone with a party of heroes on their quest to destroy the shadow. That vile creature, demon, still out there, lurking in the mountains. I'm expected to sit quietly in our little village and hope someone else kills it someday. Can I? When it took Ma and Dad away from me, from us, if Ma, give Nana a kiss for me and tell her I regret leaving this way. When I come back, I'm sure I'll have all sorts of thrilling. She's just leaving? Lyric, this window's wide open. Looks like she tied some bed sheets together and climbed down. Come on then, what are you two waiting for? Exactly, this game, from even the first chapter to the second chapter, it was not what I was expecting. Again, it's a different kind of game, so anything it did has been pretty easily impressing me. Oh, she's firing arrows. Lyric, how did. What the hell is this, Isla? What are you doing with these people? Why are you using a bow? Hunting? Listen, Lyric, this isn't the best time. Please, can we talk about this back home, okay? We're talking about this right now. Who knows when I'll have another chance to talk to my own sister? Fine. The little meadow can't be patient. Let's talk. Get mad. Get really mad. I mean, it's not gonna help getting super mad. You were just gonna leave Pyreside without telling me? Just leave me and Nana alone to run the inn? Think for a second, Lyric. I'm doing this for you, for Nana, and for all the other families out there broken by the damn shadow. So what? You're just gonna go out and slay the shadow yourself? That's ridiculous, and you know it. Someone has to do it, girl. Someone has to take up the sword. And that someone has to be my sister. She's never fought a monster in her life. You'd think she was going to become some hero? Lyric, you don't know what you're talking about. Just go back up to the inn, okay? I'll talk to you when you calm down. You're clearly made up your mind. When are you leaving? Tomorrow, first thing in the morning. I'm fine. I'll go back to the inn, but I'm not talking to you. I'm not gonna let you spin this to be anything but selfish. Dang, you got mad. Like having family drama? Dramatics. Nana, I need to talk to you. It's about Isla. 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 Oh, Lyric, I fear Donovan's just told me. Apparently your sister shared her plans with Isaac. Dear boy couldn't keep it in. Can she be so selfish? Can she just leave us? No doubt the consequences of leaving Pyreside weigh heavily on her. But she's doing what's right. Dear, I'm going to talk to her, but I don't expect to make any difference. Like your mother in that way. So stubborn. Thirsty. Okay. Besides itching my eye and having weird faces at my puppy. Continue. I know it's hard and unfair. You most of all. Nana, what can we do? We can try and stay calm. We can try our best to see things from Isla's perspective. She loves us dearly. That has never been a doubt. Lyric, if we can't convince her to stay, we must do our best to prepare her for her journey, so she may return safely to us, safely. They finally stopped chatting. Let's see. Take some time in your room if you need it. If you should ask around the village for help, I'm certain you'll find plenty. This is a chapter that definitely has butterfly effect time. Okay, I think I can do that. Let's try to make sure our sister can come back home safely, as much as I'm mad at her. Onwards to explore. First and foremost, we saw the merchant out here. Let's talk to you. Oh, hello there, Lyric, was it? Happy to report my stay has been quite satisfactory thus far. What a charming little inn. Right, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Although, I'm embarrassed to say I overheard a little of what's going on downstairs. We're leaving with the adventurers. Sister? Yeah, that's my sister. Sorry you had to listen to that. May have gotten a little heated. Nonsense. For what it's worth, I believe your anger is justified. Seems rather selfish for her to leave this place behind. I, I know a little about what you're going through. Wasn't a sister for me, but a best friend. Suppose the call to adventure is too much for some folks to resist. Sorry to hear that. What happened to your friend? Ooh, dead silence. Listen, I'd like to help. Your grandmother provided such pleasant hospitality. This is the least I can do. Lantern? That's called a Firefly Lantern. They're exceedingly rare in these parts, enchanted with ancient elf magic to burn longer and brighter. That's a pretty nice lantern. I haven't tested myself. It said Firefly Lanterns will keep its warm glow even in the darkest, dankest crevice of the world. Oh, Mr. Thomas, thank you, but I'm sure I can't afford this. I'm quite certain you can. Free of charge, after all. As I said, it's the least I can do for you and your kind grandmother. Please, just accept it. Protest any further and you'll be putting both of us in an awkward position. I wouldn't want to do that. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. I'll be sure to Isla will take it with her tomorrow. Really? Pretty sure I'm gonna stop after this chapter and then boot it back up. Oh, and just one more thing. It's just Thomas. Mr. sounds so stilted. But they were past formalities, wouldn't you? Well then, thank you, Thomas. Really. A freaking awesome lantern. The most welcome Lyric. Take care now. Good stuff. Okay, so we talked to Thomas. There's you. I think there's 4 more things I need to retrieve. Let's go to the apothecary, which we weren't able to explore earlier, which, as in the screens below or screens before, you were able to see that Emilda died. And sadly, with that, her lovely husband Joseph passed on a little bit after her with heartbreak. Donovan keeps the king's keys to the old apothecary. He says he doesn't want adventurers wandering in and helping themselves. We can't go in there. Vacant shop. Releasing details. Speak with Donovan at Hilton Hammer. Right, I need to go in here. I need to speak to you. Oh, Lyric. Mike Kelsey told me what happened with your sister. Dearly sorry. I suppose sympathy doesn't help much, does it? How about something a bit more helpful then? I've been spinning this cloak just for a customer, an adventurer in need. Oh, it is lightweight and comfortable, but durable through the harshest conditions. Warm and nearly waterproof. I'll have you know. I would very much like Isla to have it. Thank you, Mr. Miles. This will be really help. This will really help. Your sister face is a grueling journey. No sense pretending otherwise. She is strong. Strong like Caroline was. She'll pull through. I'm sure you've got plenty on your mind, dear girl. I won't keep you. So, right now, depending on who you talk to, where you explore Empire Side, is going to make a decision both in how your sister deals with her journey and how you deal with the aftermath of that journey. So, I've been thinking about your idiot sister and how to keep her idiot self alive out there in the overworld. I can surely spare a set of boots and gauntlets, leathers and furs. Any of our standard gear would be better for travel than what she's got. She's gonna pretend she's an adventurer, should at least look the part. I'm gonna make sure she's suited up by morning. She might actually look decent for once if I'm the one dressing her. No offense, but your sister has a miserable sense of fashion. Thanks, Kelsey. I mean it. Don't mention it, alright? This is what friends are for. Just let me know if there's anything else I can do. Maybe a haircut. You should let me chop out those ridiculous braids. The little dog is not here anymore. Wait, this is Kelsey's personal diary. Did I really read it? Yes. Read it. Sounds like they're going fishing again in the morning. Whatever. I don't really care, but sometimes I wonder what they even talk about on the lake. Does she like him? Definitely likes her, which is annoying because, well, I don't know, he's cute and funny, and I'm right here. Not that I want to play with stupid, smelly fish or anything, but I wouldn't mind spending some alone time with him. Writing it makes it sound more real, and I don't want it to be wrong. There's too many boys in the world to be hung up on one, right? Elsie like Graham. Never ever tell her I read this. So we have some information now. Ooh, the scandal. Let's see, where do I need to go to next? More dead bodies. The little dog died too. I'm happy Mr. Miles gave Cozy a little spot next to Miss Ava. You're always inseparable. Let's see. Don't think I can do anything with the mill quite yet. Yeah, nothing there at the moment. I know I need to go out of town for 2 of the items, maybe 3 of the items actually. Let's see. Can't do anything. Well, I can go down to. I need to go down to Molly actually. Let's go see her. Oh, there's Molly. Oh, little lyric. Just the girls hoping to see. Well, one of them anyway. But you're at the top of the pile. Would you be a darling and run up here a moment? Could use your help with something. Shouldn't take more than a spell. Sure. Be right up, Miss Molly. Lifesaver you are. Mind the middle stair. And see, there's not really a lot of the desk anymore. Let's see, oh yeah, we can go look in here too. As you can see now, there's only one bed. The rest of the stuff's been packed up. I don't think Gran bothers with pet fish anymore. It's more about catching them and eating them these days. The woods were still yet somehow brimming with life. Before her, in every direction, towered groves and massive oak trees, keeping watch over the cavern entrance like ancient guardians. Wild abundance of ferns and ivy climbed free and untamed across the forest floor. Gas had escaped the darkness of the labyrinth. You thought I wouldn't make it, she said, grinning to herself. It was a jeer directed to no one and everyone at the same time. The elf for leaving her alone in the elven village, at Abbot Graham for always giving her the tedious chores and feigning ignorance about it, at the boy with the honey wheat hair for never asking her to Winterfest. Spirits lifted, she took one long breath before setting out into the woods, into the breaking dawn. Graham's always been reading those fantasy stories. Those would make more sense if I started at the beginning. Let's go see what Molly needs. Hey Molly, we've got a baby. There you are, oh little lyric. Oh, I do appreciate your help. You see, I told your grandmother I would join her for a quick cup of tea this afternoon, but I found myself without a babysitter. So essentially, just couldn't find Graham. Why even have a husband or son, always dozing, who knows what when they're needed most? You think little Hazel deserves better. And I'm certain old Elizabeth wouldn't mind me bringing the babe along. She's been so fussy today, I reckon I'd be so distracted anyhow. So I shall keep an eye on the baby as you drink some tea. So, you need me to watch Hazel for a few minutes? Oh, that would be lovely, could you, darling? I can't. I'm unable to take care of babies. Yeah, I can. Of course I can. No problem, Miss Molly. What a treasure you are. Now, don't let her trick you into thinking she needs a meal or a nap. She's had both within the hour. So she can't take a nap, or she get tired. I mean, if she falls asleep, she falls asleep. As I said, she's been a bit fussy, so I shouldn't be long. You could tell her a story. You know how she loves story time. Oh, fussy baby. A story, huh? You know, Hazel, you sure don't always believe the storybooks. They're all just made up. In real life, the heroes don't always win. Sometimes the dragon lives, no matter how many adventurers throw their lives away fighting it. Don't scare the baby. Okay, okay, don't look at me like that. Maybe it's better you wait and find those things out by yourself. Alright then, a story. Once upon a time. Let's see. Once upon a time there lived a brave woman. A brave woman quested all across the kingdom, beating monsters and performing great feats of heroism. On this particular adventure, she found herself in the middle of a dense forest. Vast expanse of towering trees and green ivy stretching out in every direction. It was a, let's see, dark and stormy night. As the hero walked, the woods seemed to close in around her threateningly. Something sinister was afoot. You see, earlier in that evening, the hero had been set upon by a group of ferocious goblins, snarling wolfmen, goblins. Greedy, gluttonous creatures that wanted nothing but more than shiny trinkets and gold. Fast! 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 The hero fought them off bravely, but when the battle was over, she realized they had stolen away something precious. What could it be? But what was it again? Her lover. Her child. Lover. Lover. Yes, that is it. Wild creatures had managed to kidnap the hero's one true love. Handsome man. Beautiful woman. She was a beautiful woman, and the hero cared deeply for her. He wasn't going to let anything stand in her way. Best. 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 Yeah. 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 You are reunited now. The hero was reunited with her true love, but it came at a price. During the battle, she had suffered a grievous wound. Oh, Molly's back. Sounds like your ma's home. I suppose we should get to the end of our little story. Tell a happy end. Tell a sad end. Will the heroine die? Will the heroine live? Let us tell a happy tale. Somehow, defying all the odds, the hero made a miraculous recovery, having saved the life of her one true love. Your life doesn't always work that way, Hazel, but it doesn't mean stories can't. And so, the hero lived happily ever after. Yay! Hey, Molly. Back in record time. Like, seriously, you were just like, gotta get back to the baby. It wasn't too much trouble, was she? Not at all. I told her a short story and she stared at me wide-eyed the whole time. Like she could understand. Oh my gosh. That book. Oh no. Can I even put it on hold? Oh crap. It's due soon. Oh no. Ah, I can't do it right now. I absolutely forgot. Crap. Oh no, there's people waiting. I'm gonna have to probably speed read it. Anyways, she stared like she could understand. I know just the look you're talking about. Makes me reckon she really does understand. But that's the idle mom brain tyking. Any case, darling, I do appreciate your help. Even those few spare minutes are such a blessing when she's this age. Oh, and give my love to your sister, will you? She's a really courageous woman, that's certain. Yeah, I'll do that. See you, Miss Molly. Bye, little baby. Where else do I need to go? You need to go talk to Brianna. That's something. Our lovely little herb garden. Smalley always tells me to help myself. Take a herb. Wouldn't want to take any more. Take it all. Food is great. Food would never leave me like my dumb sister. Yeah, that's weird, that little glitch. Hey, Brianna, do you have that armor? Still working? It's a little late. Oh, yeah, maybe. Just feeling a little worried about Islam. Hammering hot steel is my way of working through the stress. You want to try? It'll feel good, I promise. Yeah, let's bash some metal. Sure, I'll give it a try. Although I might need a smaller hammer than that one. Nonsense. Hefty, but well balanced. Stronger than you think, Lyric. Ready? You have to strike in the right spots to evenly shape the metal. It's all about balance and timing. There you go, Lyric. Oops, missed it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Show that forge who's boss. Yeah, 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 yeah. And just a little more. Pew, 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 pew. All done. Not bad at all, Lyric. I've considered a career in smithing. You're natural. I think I'll just stick to brewing ale and washing bed sheets, thanks. Did feel good though. Such a rush. Told you? Need to let you go have a go whenever you need to let off some steam. By the way, you seen your sister? Been looking for her. Got something to give her for a grand adventure. Probably somewhere with her new friends. But I can take it if you want. I'm collecting supplies for her to pack. Well, suppose it's fitting you do the honors. After all, thanks to you that I was able to make this piece in the first place. Remember that shiny stone you gave me years back? Pink little gem you found in the woods? Turns out that was the last pyre gem to be found in the mountains. I don't see pyrelites around here anymore. Well, since you know. I've been saving that bracelet for the right occasion and the right adventurer. Some of my finest work. I love that Isla to have it. And so it's a really freaking rare piece that she's just getting for free. Are you sure? Can you sell this for like a lot of coins? I'm sure. You and Isla are like family to me. Nothing's more important than that. Oh, thank you. Really. I'll make sure she gets it. A lot of supplies. They even show up in my pocket. We got mountain herb. We got warm cloak. Firefly Lantern. Some reason that bracer doesn't show up. But I have 2 more items to find. No, should be 3 more items still. Maybe. Yeah, please move. go to the barn. Hey, Mr. William. Oh, little Lyric. Just the girls hoping to see. Ah, really? Do you need help with something, Mr. William? Oh no, it's the opposite, in fact. I have a present for you. Well, no, that's wrong again. It would reckon to be more accurate to say Luna, the oxen, has a present for you. Ah, got the milk. Ah, got the milk. Well, Luna's been quite fond of you, and I don't think she would mind you taking some of her milk for your sister. That is the midnight milk. Thick, creamy, chock full of nutrients. Would keep an adventure going for weeks. Thanks, Mr. William. Make sure Ursula takes it. Wait, now maybe 2 more items and then we're complete? Some of these notices are years old at this point. Not sure Nana even bothers anymore. Anything over to this side? Well, we can show you the graves of her parents. Is that a mushroom I can pick? Nope. Thought it was. Hit in my ear. Is that a mushroom I can pick? Nope. Yep, there's where our dead parents reside. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad. Lots on my mind today. I promise I'll come back and talk to you soon. Should I take? Nope. And I climbed the tree. Got a lot more important things to climb up the mana tree. More responsibilities these days. Fail. Let's see. Was every playthrough I've done before, I was always missing a single item. Well, no, crash that. I was missing 2 items since I had failed to do some stuff in the first chapter. Because again, the first chapter does have a lot of stuff that need you to start in order for them to actually happen later on. So even when you play this game, you gotta be careful about which chapter and what decisions you're making. It does affect later chapters. Hey, Lyric. Almost didn't see you there. Guess I'm a little distracted at the moment. I know the feeling. Would you like some company? Yours? Always. Have a seat, kid. Oh, I'm sorry, Lyric. Didn't mean for you to find out that way. I thought she'd be in a room and would tell you face to face. Told me last night. Sounds like I was the only one she planned to tell at all. Tried to change her mind. Stars, I did. I'm sure you tried too, but both know how stubborn Isla can be. You know, used to drive me crazy when we were younger. Both good and bad ways. She'd always want to go on some adventure through the woods, and wouldn't take no for an answer. Just had to try and keep up. How long did the 2 of you... I mean, are you still... Oh, no, we dated for a while. That was years ago. Really never talk to you about that stuff? She kept me in the dark. Not really. I don't know. Used to. Lately, she hasn't opened up much to me. Yes, now I know why. Sorry, Lyric. Oh, you're worried about her? I am too. There's anyone that can take on this challenge. It's your sister. She's the strongest person I've ever known. Everyone just keeps telling her she's so strong. I feel like a complex is coming on now. My sister better than me in every shape or way or form. Listen, I made her something. Arrows for her bow. They're the best I could fashion with short notice. There, got the arrows. I'll make sure she gets them, Isaac. Thank you. Now we have one last place to go, which will be to our fellow grumpy old man, Mr. Brian. As we walk through the desolate area and the soothing waterfall, we shall ask him a question. It's pretty late, but Brian used to be an adventurer. I have some tools or insight that could help her. Knock on it. Oh, it's you? Bit late to borrow some sugar. I wanted to talk. Sorry to bother you at this hour, but I wanted to talk. Me? Not confusing me with somebody else? No, it's my sister leaving Pyreside tomorrow. She's been secretly training with those adventurers and they're leaving on their quest. I thought, well, since you had been an adventurer, I thought you could have some advice for her. Advice, huh? Yeah, I have advice for her. Don't go. Too late for that. Aisha's made up her mind. She thinks she's gonna be able to kill the shadow or something. And you? You don't think she can? Well, no one's been able to yet. Seasoned warriors and wizards that come through Pyreside are all just marching off to die. Aisha's no one special. She's alright with the bow, I guess, but she's never even left the village. Not exactly true. I've seen her sneak out into the overworld at night. Once watched her take down a full-grown owl bear. What the fuck is an owl bear? That sounds scary. An owl's head and a bear body? Like it can twist its neck around? That's terrifying, and she took it out. Are you serious? Why didn't you stop her? She wants to be an adventurer? That's her choice. And if she does, it's best she has some experience before she takes it to the road. This clearly isn't some flight of fancy. Your sister's been working towards the school for a long time. 7 years, I wager. No, the hardest part isn't fighting owlbears. There's danger in the overworld, true. The hardest part is coming home. Adventure changes a person. It sounds a bit like you're talking about PTSD. You do come back, you come back different. Better or worse, you see things with different eyes. Sounds like PTSD. Sometimes it helps you appreciate your loved ones more. Other times, it drives a rift between you. My advice isn't for Aisha. Aisha, it's for you. Don't begrudge her for leaving. Don't let this break the bond between you. There's no coming back from that. Trust me. First day in Pireside, you and your friends snuck into my cabin and stole a necklace from me. Do you remember? I was terrified I had lost on my journey, till you brought it back and returned it. Terrified yourself, if I recall. Once belonged to... Well, it doesn't matter. Long ago, the gem was charmed with a protection spell. Always kept me safe. Don't need any more. Quiet life that I live here. Mr. Briar, are you sure? Sounds like it's a precious keepsake. No, I'm sure. So, take it and give it to your blasted sister before I change my mind. Why would I refuse? I want to accept it. I will. I'll make sure she knows what a treasure it is. I believe we have collected all items. I hope that necklace keeps your sister safe. Safe at it, so it kept me for all those years. Be interesting to see like some more information on his backstory. Because now it sounds like either she did die, or maybe they did drift apart. One of the two. No. Eh. Well, sending her on a wild spin. I believe we have collected all items that we need. We have the herbs, the midnight milk, the arrows, the warm cloak, Firefly Lantern, the sapphire necklace, and what doesn't show is the bracer as well. I think we've collected all the needed items. So, let's make our way home as we listen to this soothing sounds of what is near the summer solstice. And hopefully, this will be enough to keep my sister from dying. Oh wait, I think there is one more thing I have to do before we go end this chapter. Let's go up to the overlook area. Will they be up there? Ah, there he is. Lyric. Sorry. Can't imagine how you're feeling right now. Are you okay? Not sure? Not sure, Gran. Gray lost Ma and Dad. Naisha's leaving, too. Still have Nan, but just don't know. Yeah. Been thinking a lot lately. It's that time of year, I guess. Thinking about what's important and who's important. I just want you to know I'm glad you're staying. Staying? What do you mean? Staying in the village? Well, yeah, staying in Pyreside instead of going off with Aisha and those adventures, going on some epic quest, whatever adventurers do. Don't tell me you haven't considered it. You know, like the heroes in the classic stories. Their humble village gets attacked, loved ones struck down by some great evil, so they set off to save the kingdom and restore peace. Really, Graham, the heroes in those stories are brave and clever and strong. They wield legendary swords, not brooms and mugs of ale. That's Aisha's story. Maybe. Not mine. Well, like I said, I'm glad you're staying. You're wrong, Lyric. You are brave and clever and strong. All those things. More than anyone I've ever met. Graham, I don't mean to muck things up or complicate an already emotional night, but I can't hold it anymore. I'm crazy about you, Lyric. I've been for a very long time. And see, in this way you can start pursuing that romance if you choose, but you are. Graham, I I don't know what to say. You don't have to say anything. I know it's a lot, and I'm not looking for anything from you. Just needed to get it off my chest. Wow, what a relief to say that out loud. Now you know. Nick, you're so smart and loyal, caring and selfless and brilliant on the piano. You're amazing. And you're gonna get through this. Thanks, Graham. Don't worry about it. I just thought you should know. You mention Kelsey? Don't mention Kelsey. Kind of mention because we're not pursuing you, so here's another person you can pursue. Hey, Graham. What you said about people who are important to you, is Kelsey one of them? Well, yeah, of course. One of my best friends. Oh no. Will he never see her the way she sees him? Why? Oh, friends. That's how you see her? Where are you going with this, Lyric? Kelsey likes you. Where do you think I'm going with this? Kelsey likes you. What are you talking about? How do you know? We're friends. I mean, never said or done anything to. Well, she likes you. She may never say it, but she does. Thanks for telling me, Lyric. I guess I have a lot to think about. To some friendships, yes, that's a terrible thing to do. To tell someone else about their feelings, especially if they're not ready to. But for the sake of game mechanic, I think I needed to do that. For one, don't want to lead him on. He's a friend. I don't want her to get hurt. I just want everyone to communicate. So, I think that was the last thing I needed to do. So, we will finish up this chapter. Well, dear, have you spoken to everyone who might be able to help? Aisha should be well paired on the road. Yeah, I think so. I should have at least a few things to offer. picked a mountain herb from Molly's garden. She told me in the past they can be used to mix salves or even healing potions. Very good. Adventurers are always in need of potions. Master William was kind enough to offer some midnight milk. Says adventurers can live off its nutrients for weeks. Lovely, indeed. Sustenance is vital in such a quest. Isaac crafted these arrows himself and wanted Isla to have them. They seem well made. My boy does good work. Those arrows will fly straight and true. Brianna made this bracer with fire gem. That's the ideal piece for an armor for a ranger. Fire gem. What in tarnation did you find a fire gem? It would certainly make a difference on any battlefield. Mr. Miles said this cloak is perfect for adventurers. Warm and water resistant, but lightweight enough to be practical. How generous of him. No doubt this material is expensive. Merchant saying upstairs, Thomas. He offered this lantern. Tried to give him some coins, but he refused. Really, what a lovely gesture and wonderful tool. Mr. Buyer wanted her to take this necklace. Guess it's been charmed with a protection spell. He had it a long time. True, Mr. Buyer can be a little glump, but let no one say his heart isn't in the right place. I guess that's all. Hopefully it helps. No doubt it will, dear. You've done what you can for your sister, your traveling companions. The rest falls to them. Last request. Do join Donovan and myself for a cup of tea. What is the best tea? I mean, green tea is always delicious. But then I just had some mixed latte horchata tea and it was really good. Black tea is good if you mix it with milk. Thai tea on its own without the bubbles is delicious too. A lot of tea out there is delicious. Okay, sure. One cup might help me get to sleep. Lyric. Oh, sweet Lyric. Did your folks ever tell you why they gave you that name? Such a lovely story. No, but I don't like it. I like it. It's different. I mean, yeah. I haven't ever heard anyone with the name Lyric. It's actually cool when people actually have, different names, because for one, it's not the standard, and it has a story behind it. I would be happy to hear that. I had a dreadful time thinking of what to call you. You know what a musician your mother was. I don't mean her skill on the piano or her singing voice, lovely as it was. It's how she saw the world. Everything was music. She used to say that she and your father were writing a symphony together. Falling in love, getting married, bringing your sister into the world. It was all a beautiful symphony. Lived with a song in her heart, clear for us to see. After Isla was born, your folks knew they wanted more children. Badly. They tried, did, but, well, months without any signs turning into seasons, seasons turned into years. Mom and Dad began to lose hope. They were happy, certainly, with their beautiful little daughter and the peaceful life they shared. Something was missing. Mother knew it. All knew it through her. Her song was somehow incomplete. So imagine, my dear, what a joy it was when you came into our lives. It's been 5 years since your sister was born. 5 years. Your parents had been longing to finish their symphony. You remember the day she told you? Well, clear as summer sky. Carolyn came to me while I was knitting in the garden, her eyes shining and her voice trembling with excitement. I leapt up to hug her before she even got her words out. But my name? Why did they name me Lyric? Oh, I suppose I've been drawing things out, haven't I? I should say it's rather obvious, knowing your mother. Here were the final elements in their music. Beautiful poetry lay over top the refrain she and James had written, the lyrics to their song. Sweet girl, my sweet Lyric, your parents loved you so. Would have been so proud to see the woman you've become. Be a dear now. Fill the kettle once more before you head to bed. Another cup of mint will do your Nana good. We'll ensure your sister and her companions read all these items in the morning. I have no doubt each and every one will be put to use. Ah, thank you, Nana. Good night to you both. Good night to you, Lyric. Your Nana loves you dearly. Hey, my big sister. Oh damn, I forgot she actually cuts her hair. Hey Minnow, got an extra bedroll handy? What did you do to your hair? Do you like it? Kelsey offered to cut it for me. She said this was much more practical for an adventurer. To make me look like a boy. I wouldn't pass her to play a joke on me like that. No, it looks good on you. Suits you. You can take one of the bedrolls in the corner. I think they used to be yours anyway. I'm not taking them anywhere, stupid. Here, help me roll one out. Why? What are you doing? Sleeping over, obviously. Gonna pick out snacks, talk about our crushes, old times. And what if I don't want to? What if I want to drink some water? Delicious water. Too bad. This was my room before it was yours. That means I say, in here goes. Just grab a bedroll, alright? And stop looking at me like that. Maybe that's why her hair's cut this time. Because I think maybe I didn't talk to Kelsey. Is that, or do I just not remember her hair being cut the last time? Either way. Ow, my fingers. I just hit them. Ow. Anyways, I don't believe you. There's no way you actually jumped. Ask Isaac. Of course, he's probably embarrassed about the whole story, since he completely chickened out. I remember standing up there. My heart was beating so fast. For some dumb reason, I wanted to impress him, prove I could do it. It was a good 5 minutes before I worked up the courage. Then, I steeled myself, took a deep breath, and That was really stupid. That was really brave. I can't imagine doing something like that, especially just to impress a boy. Yeah, well, I've done a lot of dumb things over the years to impress boys. It's never worth it. Isaac was at least sweet to me, unlike most of them. He helped pull me up out of the water and found me a towel to dry off. Is that why you broke up with him? He was too sweet and afraid to jump off waterfalls with you? I don't know, Minnow. At the end of the day, just different people. Doesn't mean I don't still care about him. And you? You spent all this time talking about my oh so exciting love life. What about my catch of a little sister? You could have a boyfriend if you wanted. You know, some hunky adventurer tripping over himself for the cute girl behind the bar. Not to mention a certain blue-eyed farmer. Eh, Graham. Not interested. In this playthrough, we're sticking with that one person who will show up here in a little bit. I don't know. Guess I'm just that interested in boys. Guess. Pretty obvious, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Boys are trouble. You're really leaving tomorrow. You have to go. Yeah, I am. To go. I like that there's a bonding moment with the sisters. You got to have a nice moment with your family, your friends. Sadly, like Finley, we only got to interact with him for a little bit. He's gone. Thankfully, we took that stroll with Joseph and Imelda. They're gone. And potentially, our sister may disappear too. So it's a good thing we're bonding with her now. Remember that time Nana caught you sneaking out after Harvest Fest? And she was waiting downstairs when you got home? Scariest moment of my life. I swear that woman's eyes were glowing in the dark like a cat. Terrifying cat in a frilly nightgown. Cock-a-doo-doo! So she's the ranger or archer of the group. They have a magic class. It looks like they have what is paladin in the group, and swordsman or rogue, whatever you call it. Um, she should be in good hands. We've given her a lot of equipment. Pretty sure I got everything. No, I don't think I missed anything in this. So, guess this is goodbye for now, Minnow. Yeah, guess it is. Well, I'll see you again. But I need you to do something for me before I go. Just one thing. I need you to forgive me. Queuing on to what Mr. Bryce was talking about advice for us about not begrudging her. Stay silent. No, we should now forgive her. Of course I forgive you. Just be safe, okay? Come back to Pyreside in one piece, walking and not in a box. Aisha, time to go. She's off on her adventure. Hey, that was the first time I actually heard that line. She lived this time. Finally, I finally made sure she didn't die. And look at that. We tried to save the squirrel. We blue bottle flower. I don't know where we'd find this blue bottle flower. We told Hazel a triumphant story. We forgave Isla for leaving. We told Graham that Kelsey liked him. Let us save. And I'm actually going to pause here for a bit. There's 7 more years. What is it? So she was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So the next part of the story, she's at 23 years old. Her sister has returned, and this chapter is a bit more of her love life, and another character will be seen. But I think I'll take a pause on this. That way, it's 3 chapters. We got through chapter 1, chapter 2. We're going to start chapter 3 in a bit. But I'm gonna go do some other stuff and then I'll return later. It's been entertaining. I'm really excited to see what chapter 6 provides. I'm doing so well. I've actually done something I failed to do. Didn't ever save her sister before. So we accomplished something. Well, I shall return soon.